met Alexander Stoff and Rachel Hutchinson. I think this is a bit of a team to be reckoned with, a very, very strong looking team. So welcome Australia, great to have you here. Later in the day after 3 o'clock in the finals, we're having a Trees Tasman test. Make sure you hang around to watch that. And also our New Zealand team. Just Gordon Flash Duxfield. We'll meet up with them later in the day. And I'd just like to congratulate our team that's managed to get through as well. Nio Hansen and Joel Hanare. Well done, team. Great to see you there. Also a very strong team. All right, Janet Smith, are you in the room? Just need a word from you just to confirm. Just that sealed time, there's a bit of confusion over what it is. It is 2:30. We had a little bit of confusion. It sounds like it is 2:30. Oh, well, it's 1:30. Right. A popular decision. We have got a popular decision. The field time is 1 minute 30, and that sounds more like it. All right, in our first heat, we have Craig Mellors, Terry Walker, and Jacob Bofa. Those three competitors come up here, please. Take the stands. Craig, you're on stand 1, Burley on 2, and Jacob on stand number 3. Remember what I said earlier? We're not going to mess around. If you're not here, you're not up there. We're just going to roll. Shears are waiting. Yeah, so number 1 stand is on my left-hand side. Number 3 is on my right-hand side. Couple of moments just to set up the rings and get your workspace in order. I've got Dana Tiaho beside me today. She's going to help me with a little bit of pronunciation, and I will apologise for any poor pronunciation right here and right now. So, the New Zealand Open Wool Handler of the Year. A total prize package of $4,100, $2,000 for the winner. That's a prize that's worth having. Last time I looked, we had 38 entries, so it is very competitive and a high calibre of entries as well. So apologies for earlier with the confusion over the field time. It is, I'll just reiterate, it is 1 minute 30. From the time the shearer finishes his sheet, you have 1 minute 30 to clean up the board and finish, and after that you start losing points. So, Chrome Alloys on stand number 1. Shirley Walker on stand number 2, and Jacob Bofa on stand number 3. Do we have a competitor for stand number 2? Have we had a change of competitor? Jess Rose Tower. Okay, sorry. We've had a scratching. And it is Jess Rose Tower, please, on stand number 2. You hear? Jump in there. No, we just. All right. Just giving Jess a wee moment. We sort of had a bit of confusion again with the write-up of the names, but we've got it now. So we will give you a little bit of time, Jess. Good to see. She's got a nice friend there helping her out, getting sorted. Shearers wool shearing 3 beautiful Romney sheep. They come from this farm here, Carter Hope Estate. We're very appreciative of what they do for us. They have about 10,000 sheep. We get a couple of thousand to choose, so we've had a good sort through them. We've had some of our leading wool handlers here coming and helping us, so it was great. They came and drafted some of them up. So it looks like we're getting ready, getting close. You're right, Jess. He's right. Shearer's all right. Competitors all right. On the marks. Let's say go. Oh, yes, well, these sheep, they are a bit physical like that, of course. They're big Romneys, they're strong animals. And they might have a wee bit of a play here and there. So, Justin Meikle down on stand number 6 there, Brucey Walker on stand number 4, and Justin Alexander on stand number 2. Getting their way around all up the undermine. What they do try to do is shear in unison, so they try to keep within cooey. Of course, if one shearer does get a little bit ahead, it doesn't matter because each wool handler has exactly the same field time at the end. But you'll see Mr. Don Moffat up the back there. He's got a clock. He's telling them to shear along at possibly a minute and a half per sheep or something like that. And they'll try and do that all day for all competitors. So the wool handlers are underway, sweeping around the board a little bit, keeping things tidy. Very important early stages. Crow Mellors, local boy, just down the road. And I'm guessing that Jacob Bofa, maybe South African with a name like that. So here we go. All 3 shearers are going to see a police go on the table very shortly. They've been very meticulous looking after the wool on the board. Getting ready now. All 3 shearers on the last lead. Finishing off. Away to go. Firstly, Jacob, beautiful throw. Yes, beautiful throw. And Crone. Propping that wall up, aiming it high. Magnificent Crone. Good throw. They whip back to the board, clean up the floor, pick up all those oddments, sort them out as they go. Then they whip down the side, of course, and start taking off the first pieces. Net comes off, whipping back to the board now. Watching their shearers all the time. Work to be done. They do this all day, every day, these guys in the wool shed. One of the few industries you've got to take a sweat towel to work with you and wipe your brow from time to time. By God, if you were shearing yesterday in the shed, you would have been wiping your brow all either. You was a cracker. There we are, tidied up around the top knot. And And you'll have a look and you'll see the judges, they're rotating around the tables too. They have a little counter, they're picking up faults and what have you as they go around, and they just put them on a counter, and at the end we collate them all. And it's lowest point. And lowest point wins. So there you go, all three shearers watching each other, trying to stay in the same place. Last leg. We thank these boys, it's not easy, they give up a day's work to come and do this, so thank you very much. Second place will be going on the table now. Jacob Balclutha watching this. Yes, she's right there with him. On it goes. Oh, a little bit of overhang. Good big pieces to throw, using all the table. Very nice throw on stand 2, and a beautiful throw on stand number 1. Throw Mallows. They make it look easy, but it's not. It's hard work. Watch them zipping around. They'll have their left hand going, a couple of fingers plucking those first pieces. They come up, they take the knock, they take that Kemp fibre out of the top of the head. Take the first pieces off because it's often shorter and got a little bit of colour in it. Of course, it all washes up and gets used somewhere, but it's just not worth the same price as the fleece wool. So there you go. Shearer's just stepping up the neck now. And as you see, they're all back there at the board, working with the shearer, trying to pick up all those top knots and eye wigs. They've cleaned the crutches out. The wool looks very good. Nice colour. I have heard there's been a disregard for any rattle in the wool. It won't be long. The shearers are all coming down to the last leg now. They'll be all looking to get that last fleece on the table. Then there'll be a quick clean up on the board and underneath the tables, and you'll see those brooms flying in the air. There we go. Stand number 1. Just finishing right now. Chrome Alley. There goes Jess. She's got a third on the table. And what a great throw that was. And Chrome, what a brilliant throw that was. Pressure's on. Come on, Jacob. Saying, come on, Jacob, get it on the table. Working away, Chromella's round their fringes, he goes. Looks so calm, doesn't he? Professionals, these guys and girls. High clips came out net. See that dainty little bit coming off from around the edges. Looks fantastic. Don't be scared to give a yell out for the favourites, guys. Come on, Chrome. I hear it. Come on, Jess. Come on, Jacob. There he's smiling. He's happy, man, in his work. Getting ready for a roll up. There he comes. Chrome Ellis. Jess is roll up. Fleeces away. The brooms are going to start flying now. There it goes. That nice little trademark from Chrome, lifting the table, dropping all those second pieces off it. Second cut. Here we go. Jacob's right there with them. Go, Jacob, they're saying. Come on. Where's your bomb? The clock is ticking. 1 minute 30. There we go. Jess Rose Toa. Well done, Jess. Great time. Chrome just being meticulous. His hands fly up. Just on that little bit extra. Of course, it's not all about time. You've got to have the quality. Making that little bit extra time, just making sure he's got it 100% right. Sweeping up. There he goes. Hand will go up in a moment. A quick flick of the board. And there it goes. Give him a clap, ladies and gentlemen. Great first heat. Great to get us started. All right, we're reading off a sheet of paper here, but the heats are up on the whiteboard over in the corner if you're wondering. Yeah. Okay, so I apologise for this, but Langani Makalana, Parfo Nelson, and Vinnie Phillips in the next heat. So Langani, Parfo, and Vinnie. So Langani, Piper. Yeah. And Vinnie, you're on number 3. Just let them clean up. So Langani, South Africa, I'm assuming. Piper, definitely Central Otago. And Vinnie, I believe, Tamaranui. Very impressive lineup of ball handlers. I'm looking at these names. They're names we see every week in, week out of their competitions. I've been chasing the big one this year. Of course, they're here now to hone their skills for the World Championships, 3rd of February in Masterton. 27 teams, I believe, entered at this stage. And from what I can see, any one of these people today could win this. Couple of moments just to set up. Every wall handler has their own little technique. They have a couple of things they do differently. But at the end of the day, they've got to sort the wall correctly. So thank you to our shearers the first round. You see now they are rotating. And they will do this all day. You'll get the same 4 shearers for all your heats, and then the next heats when it goes to senior, you might get another couple of different shearers. But the shearers will stay the same, they're just going to rotate. As I said earlier, this was a committee decision by the Otago Shears. Just welcome all our lovely wool handling judges today too. They have travelled from far and away. Nice to have you here, girls and boys. So heat number 2. Getting close. We've had a few minutes to set up. They're all heading up there. The judges are up there waiting. I think the competitors are looking like they're just about ready. Shearers on the board are all happy. Timekeepers are ready. Wool handlers are ready. On your marks, get set, go. Langani on number 1, stand number 1. Tulsa on stand number 2. And Vinnie on stand number 3. Good luck, guys. You saw what you've got to do. You've seen the first round. So this is the sequence that happens all the time in the wool shed. The shearer always starts on the bell. This is what happens, as I said earlier, all day, every day in the woolshed. How the shearers all together. Woolhandlers have prepared their fleeces, ready to throw them on the table. Number one is first, and it's a good throw. Good throw from South Africa. And a good throw on number three. These are good fleeces, all right. Oh, look at Typha go. What a beautiful throw. Back to the board they go. There was a mighty demonstration of how to throw some fleeces. Of course, the better they go on the table, the easier they are to handle for them. They get them all laid out properly. They can see all those first pieces. They can use their fingers and left hand and fingers and get them out really quickly. Get up round the head. Take all that neck wall out. Rip that down there. Fold up aside. Get back to the board. Clear the belly. Clear the crutch. Do the head. Do it all again. Very nice. None of them panicking. All of them taking their time. I said it before, I'll say it again. You've got a favourite up there, call out. You're from offshore, you're an international. Don't be scared to make some noise. You're allowed to make noise in New Zealand. Cheer them on. So, here we go. We've all handled fleece number one. They've had a roll up. They've got it in the bins. They're back to the board. They're going for fleece number two. And here it comes. That was beautiful timing in and beautiful work by the wool handlers. And number three. Yes, he's got that. Oh, nice throw on stand one. Beautiful throw. All the way from South Africa. Come on, Typha, top competitor Typha. We've seen Typha around all the shows in the South Island. She is currently our wool handler representative, I believe, and she does a rather good job of that. Up around the neck, getting the necks off. And as the day goes on, the field time will get shorter and the pace will go on more. Seat numbers will go up, so although they make it look easy now, the sweat towels may well and truly come out later on the day when we get up around 20 degrees. Hold the last top a little bit in. There they go. In the bin, placed it in. Picks up a few bits off the floor. Keeps the thing tidy. All shearers steering in unison. They're doing a great job, guys. Vinny, he's got her second fleece all tidied up now too. Back to the board she goes. Starts sorting that fleece out. Placing the legs. Getting it organised so she can get it on the table properly. Typha. Another nice throw on stand number one from Lagani. Beautiful throw in fact. All the way down the border. Look, I can't see a bunch or an overhang too significant. Now I can see the pace going on in stand number two here. Typha's starting to speed up. She wants that close time. She wants to be finished. There we go. As I said earlier, it's not all about speed though. Quality is a major factor. You've got to get it right. There's some tough judges out the back there. They go through all the wall. They put it on the grid. They have a look at it. They sort it out. And they are mean, so they can take some points off you. Anyway, the pace is heating up. Mangani's starting to run. Fleece three in the bin for Typha. Fleece three in the bin for Vinny. And there goes Langani. Now the brooms start flying around the board. The wool's starting to fly. Watch for those brooms. Who's it going to be? Looking good. There we go on set number 3, Vinnie Phillips. Well done, Vinnie. Last little bit of preparation. And Lingani. Any moment. Time for Nelson, ladies and gentlemen. And last, but certainly not least, Lingani. Well done. Another great demonstration of Woolhandling. No. Yeah. Right. You can see it on the board there. I can't. If we could just get that young lady to move a little bit, I'll be able to read the whiteboard. There we go. Stephanie. Oh. So we got Stephanie, Monica, and Amy up here in heat number 3. 1 for Stephanie, 2 for Monica, and 3 for Amy. And now I've got a list, and now I can read it. So, like I keep saying, we've seen these girls all year round chasing these shows, and this is a great exemplar. All 3 of these people I've seen at just about every show. All 3 of these people I've seen performing. Outstanding. So just as usual, give them a moment. And this is heat number 3, and I remind you that we do have 12 heats to get through, so we do want to keep rocking and rolling. Game face is on. Look at Monica Poitai there. She's put her game face on. This is big business. Amy Ferguson talking to themselves. I got this. Look at the camaraderie within this group of people. Kieran Herbert up here helping her colleague set up. They are allowed to have somebody up there. Joe Hanare, he's up there helping Monica. It's great stuff. Great to see. They're all friends, but when that game face goes on, they're in their own zone. So, looking good. Hagen Rimini here, another top ball winner, helping her mates out. Justin recently did a fantastic cheering record down at Melrose Station. We'll talk about that later. Looks like the girls are ready. We're certainly ready here. Cheers are ready. Judges, timekeepers, competitors, get set, go. And the silence. Everyone knows we've got 3 very good competitors up here. They'll be watching them hard. There possibly is an advantage to drawing a later heat. You get to see the sheet, you get to see the wool, you can see what's going on, you can see what needs to be done. So there we go again. There's the belly came off. They take that top bit off. We call that the foot or the biscuit. And we take that off because it is yellow and water stained, and it is actually shorter. Quite often it's got a little bit of rot as well. And they take the crutch out. Obviously, these sheep were crutched about 6 weeks ago, and I've got a bit of wool around the legs, locks and second pieces and bits and pieces that will come out, and they have to keep that separate from the main line, which is the fleece wool. So up down the back of the head, and we talked about the top knots and the eye wigs. They are crimpy, and they not crimpy. I'm losing it. Down over the shoulder they come. Shears, very good. Sheep for sheep. All of them under the leg, making it fair for the girls. That's the aim of the game, is keep it all even and fair. Here we go, firstly, stand number 2, Monica Balclutha. Oh, what a lovely throw it was too. Lovely throw from Stephanie too, just a wee bit on one side she'll be disappointed with. And Amy Ferguson, wow, you couldn't wish for much better than that. Straight into it, right down the side they go. Have to watch the space, they won't stay there too long. They know where they've got to be. There they go. All in the same place, cleaning up that crutch wall, cleaning it out, placing that hind leg. Amy back to the table. She said, I've been there and done that. I'm going back to the table. I'm going to have a clean up down the side of my fleece. She's done that. She's heading back down the table now. Is she going to have a roll up any moment? Monica on the side of the fleece. 3 judges standing right in front of me and I can't see a thing. There we go, Stephanie. Well done, girl. Get her in the bin. Fleece number 2 coming up. Fleece 1 done and dusted. Fleece number 2. Couldn't wish for better timing than that, boys. Here they go. 3 Woolhandlers all together. Boom, boom, boom. And 3 good throws. Beautiful throws. Big, heavy fleeces to handle. Probably bigger than the table, to be fair. Look at those game faces, people. They're on. They're on. They know they need to make it right now. Right, I've just been informed that there'll be 12 competitors. We're going from 38 or 36 down to 12. So that's an extra heat, and they're going to call it a semi. A 12 semi. So 12 places available. They have to be onto it. They have to be working hard now. They have to get it right. Roll up time. Come on, Stephanie. Get her in. Looking good. Steph's the first to get number 2 away. Back to the board she goes. Tidying up. Monica back to the board. Gets that last bit of cheek off that sheet. Roll up time. Roll up time for Amy Ferguson. In the bin it goes. She'll be heading back to the shearer. Monica Balclutha. She's got number 2 in the bin and back she goes. It's all about the start. The clock will start ticking. Preparation. Here we go. Firstly, Stephanie. Yeah, what a beauty. And that is a cracking throw. Monica, look at the size of this fleece she's got to handle. Beautiful throw, Amy. And a great big fleece for Monica. It was a monster. Working away now. Come on, Mon, I hear from the audience. Nice to support you, the people you know. I can tell you what, I'm just looking at this wool under the light and it's looking quite bright and white and it's actually, there's not too much colour or anything on it. That's quite rare in South Otago these days to get 12 months wool growth and not have it right. There's number 3 fleeces in the bin. Monica's right there with them, tucking it in. Last one going in. Come on, Monica. Away she goes. Pace is on. Here's a little trademark flick of the table, flicking that broom, catch up time. She's already cleaned her board. Who's it going to be? Stephanie's got her hand up. Well done, Stephanie. Done and dusted. And Monica takes second line. And of course, Amy will be third. She's made a beautiful job there. Well done, Amy. There's our president. Member Casserly walking around, just changing a few badges. If you've got any problems, go and see her. Yeah, pass the buck, all right. So, next heat coming up. And again, I apologise for this. We have Jonathan Hartle, Charlotte Stewart, and Candy Hovey. If those three competitors can come up. Jonathan, you're on stand number 1, which is on my right hand, left hand side. I've just had a word from the judges. Can competitors just hang around until the judges have finished? Stay on the board until the judges have finished judging, please. Don't come off the board until the judges have finished judging. Oh, heat number 4, Jonathan, Charlotte, and Candy. So, resident shearers are doing a great job. That's been excellent shearing. The timing's been fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. So, rightio. Just waiting on some bins to come back and a couple of badges. Please, if you please don't sit on the steps over to our right-hand side here. This is actually a fire exit. We've been told we've got to keep it clear. So we don't want people hanging around just over there. And if you're sitting in front of the whiteboard, and I can't read it. It goes for judges too. Here we go. A few moments. Candy's thinking about it. Look at her. You can see her thinking it. They're thinking it out. Like a good shearer, they see how they're going to shear that sheep. They're working out what they're going to do. Charlotte Stewart, central target lass. Father Greg does a lot of shearing judging. He'll be here tonight. And Jonathan, sorry, I don't know anything about you. It might be a good thing, is it? Rightio. Judges look as like they're lining up. The shearers are certainly all lined up, ready to go. We're going to call it. Rightio. Judges are ready. Shearers are ready. Timekeepers, competitors, on your mark, go. So, see the thought that went into that, just where do we place our bins, what are we putting where, you could see it going on in their heads. They just had to get it all sorted out. They'll be saying, I've got bellies, I've got pieces, I've got a fib, I've got pieces, through the crutch, I've got a top knot and a bit of skyward. Oh, actually, what else have I got coming off here? I'll have the spare bin for a bit of rubbish. Maybe. So there you go, 3 shearers on the hind leg. All the bellies have been handled, fibs have been taken out. Now it's crutch time. It doesn't look great the way they place that leg. I said it earlier on again. They do that for a couple of reasons. It stops the fleece getting tangled up. It helps to sort it out later on. Also, the shearer doesn't have to stand on it, so it's a great help. So just while we're getting through this, we might get heat number 5. We'll just call you so you know who's coming next. I'm sure you're looking at the whiteboard though. So next heat 5 is Junie Waihappy, Nova Filmara, Kevin Hellers, Reedy. They are the next heat. If they just get ready to come up once this heat's all finished. And here we go, down there, working away at those fleeces, sorting them out, looking for those hind legs. That's what they hang on to when they're throwing that fleece. There we go, first one. Candy's going to be first on the table. And it's a good throw. Jonathan's had a good throw. And so has Charlotte. Just a wee bit of a bunch at the top here, but I don't think that'll be too bad. See how quick they've got to be. Those shearers are told that they've got to get in that pen and get back out on the board. They're not allowed to loiter around. They've got to go in. They've got to shut the door, and then they come out with another feat. In that short time frame, the wool handlers have to get back there. They sweep the board, clean up all those little locks and second cuts and things that are sitting around, and then they get straight back to the table. They stir at one side of it, and then they're back to the board because it's all happening again. And there's 8 hours a day, sometimes 7 days a week. I was talking to one of the professional wool handlers just before, and she said how great the wool was, so that's really nice to hear. Said the fleeces are really great. I can see that. The wool looks white. They are flowing well. There's a bit of work in them, so there is a challenge, and that's what it's all about. It's that challenge that we need to get that, to sort out the who's who. So here he goes, Andy Hurry, starting to roll up, back to the shearer. A wee bit of work to be done there, she said. Now she's back to the table, rolling up. Jonathan's over at the board. He's got the fleece. Charlotte, roll up time, keep placing hers in the bin. Skipping around like a young thing. Wish I was that young. Candy, second place. Second place for Candy. Oh, another beauty. Second place for Charlotte, another good place. And Jonathan. Oh, a wee bit of bunching, but he's got it on the table. Well done, Jonathan. I think by the looks of the t-shirt, he's probably from Norway. Around the table he goes. Like I said, they're over here early this year because we've got the World Championships in March. The 3rd of March in Masterton. So we wanted to hone their skills out, get sorted out for that. And there's about 27 international teams coming. So back to the table, all 3 of them, cleaning up that crutch. There will be a little bit of work around those crutches. There's some wool between them. They have to take it out. I wouldn't like to pick it so far. We've seen 4 heats. I wouldn't like to pick who's who. Working down the side there. Candy, he's getting ready for a roll up. We'll see how they crop it all over towards themselves. They always roll from the bottom end up, roll to the head. He's going to be the first one with the fleece in the bin. Keep these wool handlers moving along. And the wool judges. Very nice. See how the wool judges move around them. They go from wool handler to wool handler. They tap each other on the shoulder. They change counters. And then they move on. And what a beautiful fleece, Sandy. All 3 of them. That was a great demonstration. Yeah. You know, I was talking about these wool handling judges. They give a lot of their time here. They don't get paid for it. They've usually got to travel. We usually feed them and give them a bit of accommodation, but yeah. But we can't give them too much more. It's one of those industries or sports that we're all struggling for sponsorships, and it's a big job getting it organised. So We do appreciate what you do, girls. Thank you for coming. Thank you for travelling. Back to the Woolhandlers, and that's Candy. She's rolling up number 3. She's going to be heading back to the board. Will be the first on the boom. Charlotte, she's right behind her. And Jonathan, he's pulling her all together. Remember, 1 minute 30. Post time. Broom's going. In fact, they're just about banging elbows. So he's a wee bit tight. Under the table. Up to the front. They'll sort it out. They'll take the first from the second. They'll take any other oddments that are not in the right place. They'll have a quick look. They'll sort her up. Tidy it up. There goes Candy. Doesn't she make it look easy? In the bin she goes. Picking up that last wee handful. I think it's just about hands up time. There it goes. Candy Hurry, ladies and gentlemen. Great display of Woolhandling. Had 3 good flows. And there goes Charlotte Stewart. Well done, Charlotte. Come on, Jonathan. All the way from Norway. Good boy. Well done. So, heat number 5. Rooney Waihipi. Nio Kumara. Kevin Ellis Reedy. That's the heat that I've got. Is it up on the whiteboard? Oh, what's on the whiteboard? Yeah. We've got a different draw on the whiteboard, sorry, than what we've got on the paper. Stand number 3 is Charis Morel. Please, if Charis is here. Charis. So Nova Kumara, Kevin Ellis Reedy, and Charis Morel, please. So we've got 2 different. We need a new draw sheet. Yeah. So next seat, Cherie Peterson, Rosie Keenan, all the way from Scotland, I want to say. Isla Shore. Hey? Oh, well. She's from the UK, so. I know her mum. Isla. So Cherie, Rosie and Isla, you're next after this heat, if you guys are ready. And apologies, we've just got I'm going to throw this sheet away I've got in front of me. It's must be an earlier copy. Nova Kumara, Kevin Ellis Reedy, and Charis Morel. Good luck, girls and boys. Just give you a wee moment. We'll get the bins back, get the badges back. Livy Gardner having a wee run down the board showing off. So you'll notice there's been quite a few judges on the board today. I just take note that I think there's one of the judges is just starting and they're doing what we call shadow judging. She is following behind another judge. She'll be judging the competitor and then they'll be comparing their scores at the end of each round. So today we will be stopping for smoko. We'll let you know what time that is. We're hoping it's round about 10 o'clock when we're finished the open heat. So just while they're setting up, just congratulate the Balclutha Shears committee. We've got a small but strong committee, and Castley is our president currently. We've been toiling away for a few months now with meetings, and this last few weeks, clutching sheep, organising cleaning wool sheds, organising things, and just pulling this all together. We've had a few glitches, but on the day, it all comes together, and we get the job done, and that's all that matters. So. Looks like the shearers and Woolhandlers are all ready to go. Are the judges ready? Are the shearers ready? Timekeepers, or we lost the timekeeper? Oh, we're right with the timekeepers. On your marks, Woolhandlers, get set, go. So Nova, Kevin, Gareth. Again, I keep saying it. A fantastic lineup of young people in this sport. And that's what it is. It is a sport. And competing at the highest level. They are open wool handlers. They work like this day in, day out, every single day. They take pride in what they're doing. One of the very few industries where you have to take a sweat powder work to wipe your brow from time to time. So they're working their way around the pieces at the end. Tara's just tidying up a few bits on the board there with a wee. You see they've all got a stick there, just a wee board stick, just to clean up the board, keep the board clean. And then they have the swivel sweep brooms to sweep the main board area down below on the floor. So all the shearers now just coming down over that first leg. And the wool handlers again, sorting those fleeces, spreading them out, finding those hind legs. They'll bunch it up, they'll crimp it all together, they'll grab the hind legs, they fold it over top of the main fleece, they line up the table and then they throw it on and we get some fantastic clothes and there it is. Give them a clap, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that. Fantastic. You could hardly fault some of that. As I said, this is the level we're working at. They're all top, open competitors. So every bit of wool that hangs off the edge of the table is the size of an A4 sheet of paper is worth 1 point. And so they try to get it all on the table, they try to get it flat, and they do not want it bunched up. They have all folded up one side, spread down one side, back to the shearer. Belly, biscuit, undermine, crutch. Look at that. Yeah, great work, shearers, you're all together. Listen to that, I can hear their hearts beating. They make it look easy, but I rest assured it is not easy doing this job. Yeah, roll up time coming now. Nova. Kevin. He'll be first with a roll up, back to the board. Look for that, please. Again, that little trademark from Nova, lifted the table, dropped the second cuts and bits and pieces out of that table. Oh, what are they going to look like this time? I think they're going to look pretty good. Look at them. Pause. Spread. Yeah, nice, nice, and nice. Yeah, working away. Then there was silence. Hear that heartbeat though. Oh, back down to the board. All shearers at the legs now. More work to be done back there than there is on the table. So they get marks off if they leave wool in that crutch. They get marks off if they miss something or interfere with the shearer. It's a tough old game. You've got to be good. Especially when you've got Dawn Rottenmar watching you. Back to the table. So this is all crossbred wool, and typically crossbred wools are all somewhere between 30 and 40 micron. This one here sits about a 37 to 38 micron. And currently it's enjoying a bit of a lift in the market prices, where it's got a 30% increment in market prices, where this time last year you're lucky to get $2.50. currently the best types of fleece wool at the moment, especially with this, what we call a 2XFD, or a 4 to 6 inch wool. It's sitting around $4 greasy for a nice high yielder at the moment. So here we go, 3 fleeces on the table again. Man, these judges have got their work cut out for them today. This is hard to judge. Those fleeces are going on the table. They've cleaned up the board. They're on the table. The sealed time is running. So yeah, we're up $4 greasy now. It's a really lift that the farmers are enjoying, and it's been long overdue. And I just heard here just the other day that there was some crossbred wool in Australia, but it won't be real crossbred over there. But it sold for $9 a kilo, which was an actually fantastic news. We just hope it can hang in there. If we can get it up around $5 and it could stay there, we might see a bit of a boost, a bit of a renaissance in the wool industry. So roll up time for Nova. He's still going to be the first man on the broom. Here he goes, that straight back again. And it goes. Pressure on, this is what it does. Cara, she's got a roll up. She's in there. Heron's rolled up. Away they go. Yeah, your clean up time. Carlos has taken a little bit of wool out of that last fleece and put it aside. Must have been something wrong with it. And sweeping away, flat out. Yeah, I don't think it's too far away. There it is. Nova Kumano, ladies and gentlemen. Mighty effort. And right behind him. Oh, we've already got Tara. She's finished. And Heaven. Come on, Heaven. Well done, Heaven. Local girl. Yeah, wow. Heat number 5. Dustin. We're just wondering if there's been a senior draw done for the senior wool handlers. If there is, could we just have a copy of it over here? Dana Faho, she wants a copy, please, if you can get it over here. So, Sherry, Rosie, Isla. Sherry Peterson, local girl, Milton. Again, another girl competes all year round and features high up in this open echelon. Rosie Keenan come all the way from the UK to be here. I'm assuming she's here honing her skills out, getting ready for the Worlds. And please don't stand in front of the whiteboard. Isla Shaw. Right, we're just having a clean up, setting up the bins again. We'll be underway with heat number 6 straight after that. So Pagan Rimini, Chrysler Abraham, and Autumn Hurry will be next in the next heat. So get ready, girls. Rightio. So exciting times for these people, especially the ones that are travelling in the world. There's a lot at stake, representing their countries. It's one of the biggest accolades I believe you can get as a competitor, representing your country at the Worlds. Oh, well, I've just been corrected. That $9 a kilo wool was from Central Otago, a crossbred hogget, but again, just around that 29-30 micron, so that finer edge which does attract the premium, which again is great to see. So Sherry, Rosie, Isla, they're set up. All ready to rock and roll. Shears are ready. Judges are ready. Timekeepers are ready. Ball handlers, judges, you're right. Ball handlers on your marks. Get set, go. Well, look at this, ladies and gentlemen. What a lineup again. Rosie Keenan, the current world champion, up there on stand number 2. In the middle, working away. The heat is on. Isla Shaw and Sherry Peterson. Rosie, I met her a couple of times when I was over there with the New Zealand team. Her mum, stayed with her mum, her family. But current world champion, of course, winning Scotland. Very serious business this year. Look at these wool handling judges. Hardly any of them are smiling. They're full on concentrating. Looking for those faults, looking for those mistakes. Watching that they don't do anything wrong. So the fleeces are going to come off any moment now. Look at those big sheep. Got a bit of acid on the shearers. And there's your first one on the table. And what a magnificent throw on stand number 1. Bree Peterson. Rosie Keenan. No, it might not be it. Might be Isla. Isla got hers on. A wee bit of bunching there. And Rosie got a little bit of bunching too. Yeah, give them a clap. As I said earlier, total price package of $4,100 for the New Zealand Wool Handler of the Year. But that's actually insignificant compared to the red ribbon that you get to hang on your wall for a lifetime. That's what it's all about, getting that ribbon. So they're down the runs, first side they've gone, back to the board they go, working away on the bellies, on the crutches. Isla Shaw just working up the undermine with the shearer, placing that hind leg, cleaning out that crutch, placing it in the bin. Rosie Keenan doing the same, just went back to get the belly and take the fib off. And my recollection of Rosie is she's a happy, smiley little young lady. She's not smiling at the moment though. Anyway, Bree Peterson. Roll up time just about for her, back for a bit of sheep wool. Ida cleaning up a bit of stuff down the ribbons. Rosie back to the shearer. Here we go, Bree Peterson. Her mum sitting over here, one of her greatest fans. Her mum goes to every show, supports her all the way. Number 2 on the table for 3. She'll be happy with that. One away to Rosie. Back to number 2. Isla's got number 2 on the table. Come on, Rosie. Come on, 3. Very nice. A lot of diligence going on here. Can't afford to take their eye off the shearer. Of course, the wool handlers don't get the option of working at their pace. They have to work at the pace of the shearer. That's the way the industry is. So the faster the shearer goes, the more money he makes. But the faster the wool handlers have to go to keep up with them, and they just get to stay on the same rate. But it's pretty good. Rightio. Oh, number 2 Freeze on the table. She's working down the last side. She'll be whipping back there any moment. She'll start rolling it up. Knows her way around the table. Beautiful. Remember, the judges, it doesn't all happen out here on the board. It gets taken out the back. All the wall gets sorted out. They have a big grid. They place any faults out on that grid and they take points off for every fault that they find out there. And actually they add points on and it's always the lowest score that wins. Oh, number 2 off the tables now. All 3 tables are clear and number 3. There, your Shearers dropped. Woolhandlers are up there. They're into it. 3, Isla. Well, we've been on the overhand on this side. Another nice free row 3. And Rosie, look at her cropping that fleece up. Throwing it high. Looking for a goodie. And that's it. Right, the clock's ticking. The field time has started. 1 minute 30. I should mention our, some of the other people around the shed, I suppose. Over on my far right, we have our timekeepers. Sharon, who's been around for a long time, follows the shows around, takes freely, gives her time, and takes the scores, collates them, adds them all up, posts them, does all the hard work. So thank you, Sharon. Oh, there we go. Away we go. Come on, Siri. Where's Chris? You should be yelling, Chris. There the girl. I hear it now. Come on, Rosie. Come on, Isla. Well done. Well done, Sherry. First finished. All right. We've got there, have we? Yeah. All is finished. Rosie Keenan. Well done, Rosie. Good to see you smiling again. Rightio, next week. Pagan, Chrysler and Autumn. You know who you are. Rightio, we're on, this is heat number 7. We have another 5 to go. Mr. Alistair Eckhoff up here at the timing bench with Banner Tahoe. They are collecting all the scores. They write them all down before they get sent away to be added up and put into the system. So that's the job of the Woolhandling judges to come up here and pass them on. They're added to the times. And we go from there. So Chris Abraham, North Island, of course, down here last night. Her and her husband, Pai, heavily involved with Shed Talk. Very, very popular social media outlet, I guess you call them, nowadays. Everybody's watching it. It's great. And if you're not, you should be. Pagan, of course, just off the back of a world record. Woman sharing a tent, Melrose Station. Hell of a day. Managed to get down there for half a day and see them. Felt the pain, felt the achievement. It was amazing. and Autumn down here on stand number 3. Doing a last wee bit of last minute preparation. So I earlier said there was 38 competitors. I see now it's 32, and it's a big tough call. Are you ready? Timekeepers, Woolhandlers on your marks, get set, go. Heat number 7. So we have Nio Henson next, Jessica Morgan, Saskia Puhatarina, sorry, Saskia. Well, if I was a betting man and I was going to the TAB, I just don't know who I'd be looking at today. There will be a few favourites. But it is such a competitive level, this open wool handling. And we're seeing it at every show. Some of the people that have won them for years, they're getting changed out. We're seeing new faces are driving on the scene, and it's fantastic to see. So it's anybody's game. You've just got to make it your best game. So look at them preparing, propping that fleece up, finding that hind leg, doing a wee bit of work on the fleece as they go. They're allowed to do that. And they'll be just finding that last leg, watch them prop it up over the top, bring their arms together, aim straight at the end, and away they go. And great throwing. Great throw from Pagan. And a great one from Saskia as well. Fantastic. That's good to hear that clapping going on. Nice to see you supporting. Of course, you'll notice our judges are all dressed in the grey and black, and some with ties, some without. But this is the Shear Sports New Zealand, the Wolves of New Zealand shirts that they've got. They look very smart. It is a professional industry. We want it to be professional. That's what we're promoting. And it starts with us. Roll up time coming now. Who's it going to be first? Looks like Kagan. Looks like Chrysler. Here they go. They can concentrate on the next one now. Come on, Saskia. Back for that number 2, please. Preparing, aiming. Oh, look at that. What a doozy. And another doozy. You couldn't get much better than that. On all tables. On all tables. That is the caliber of these wool handlers. That is the quality of the sheep and the wool that they're handling as well. Very, very fortunate for the Otago Shears to be able to come to Carterhope Estate have Hamish McGregor work with us and supply these animals and our chefs. We thank him very much. And while the girls are working away those fleeces again, I'd just like to also mention perhaps Elite Wool Industry Training. Tom Wilson, Dion Morale, Swampy are out there training, and they are, as you can see on the side, training for success. You go to them, you've got to pay a little bit of money, but that money comes back in double in a very short time. Don't be scared to give them a ring. Go and see them. See Tom today. Ring them up. They are fantastic advocates for our industry, and we need to be supporting them. There we go. Third fleece on the table for Pagan. Look at that one. Oh, Saskia, well done. Yep. This is top notch. And by talking about elite, some of the pretty top competitors that you see, it goes for the shearers and Woolhandlers, they are the people that you'll see when you're out in the sheds doing some training. They are the people that will help you. Rolling up on one side, got a tidy. All much and a muchness, these three. They're just looking for that little bit of an edge now. Maybe Pagan's got a little bit coming down here on the final side of the fleece. Oh, is it Chrysler? Is it Pagan? It's Chrysler. It's Pagan. Chrysler. Pagan. Pagan it is. Chrysler next. Clean the table. And into it. Saskia, come on. That's the girl. Don't forget to support your favourites. That's it. We know you got friends out there, girls. Yeah, give her a clap. Pagan Remedy. First to finish. Who's it going to be? Think that arm. Chrysler, Abraham. There we go. And Saskia. Well done. Nothing in that time. Well done, girls. Next heat. Heat 8. No, Jessica and Saskia. I read that wrong. I was calling her Saskia. It was Autumn. My apologies, Autumn. I might have said that wrong. 1, 2. So I might get it right this time. We've got Saskia up there this time. She's on there. Nio, Jessa, and Saskia. I think we've got it right this time. We have had a bit of trouble with our sound system this morning as well, so I've just been on the phone to Sony Sound trying to sort that out. It's not a simple fix, so we're running with what we've got. Okay, rule handlers, really clear. Where's number 3? We're not waiting, we've said it before. Okay. My apologies. Yeah, well, we need our staff to hurry up. We have 2 ball handlers ready. Just a minute. Young lady in the middle here on stand number 2, Jessica, wearing a Bath and West singlet. Nio waiting to get hers on the table. Yeah. Very good. Here she is. Look at that. Bunched up. Concentration. Oh, what a ripper. I can hear it in the crowd. There's some beautiful throwing going on today. These sheep that we're shearing, about 3 years old. They've got their 4th tooth up. And it is a very good quality wool. So Nio's been down one side. She saw a little bit there she wasn't happy with. She went back for it. She's heading back to Bruce's to get the shearing, get the belly. She's doing that. Up the neck. Side of the face gone. Roll up time. Number 1 on number 2 is done. First fleece on number 3 is done. Saskia. He's working away good. On the table for stand number 2 and number 1. Hard to find folks. They'll be working these judges. As I said earlier, 1 point off for every one A4 page off the table. All bunching. Nio back to the board. She's getting ready for number 2. Sorting out that hind leg. Opening her fleece up. Finding the last leg. Dropping it together. Here she comes. It's a beauty. That's a beauty. A little bit at the front, but she's got that. Cleaned the board up. Very nice. Clutches out for stand 3. Clutches out for stand 2. Belly off for stand number 1. There we go. Saskia back to the table, cleaning up around the edge, first pieces. But it's all Jessica at the moment. She's got that number 2 one rolled up and stacked away. She's going back to the board for number 3. Saskia's got number 2. Jessica's getting number 3 on the table. Niall's getting number 2 off the table. What a good throw that was. Looks flat from where I am. Dawn might have got a wee bit on this side. And here comes Niall. Number 3 for the table. And it is a beautiful throw. You can just see them, nothing hanging off the edges, nothing bunched up in the middle of the table. Backbone right down the centre and all 4 legs and all 4 corners of that table. You don't get much better than that. Come on, I can hear a bit of noise coming from the crowd now. A bit of support. The support crews are coming on. Come on, Saskia, they're saying. Come on, Jess. Come on, Nio. Make it count. That's it. The beam's going on stand number 3. So we'll see a boom up shortly on stand number 3, I suspect. And there it goes, stand number 3, well done. But make no mistake, stand number 1, the Sarah finished later, so she's still working on her sealed time. And so it's just hard to know sometimes. She's made up a whole lot of ground, has Nio, and she might be going to be the second to put her hand up. And just cleaning that table. She's got a smile on her face. That's good to see. There it goes. Stand number 1. Well done, Nio. Well done. And of course, it'll be Jess on number 3. She's had a mighty effort. And maybe from the UK, I suspect, with a singlet like that. So, all right, next heat. Joel Hamare, Tyler Jones, and Rachel Hutch. You guys are next, heat number 9. So straight after you. I have to put my glasses on. We have Pilar Costo, Tina Ellis, and Alexandra Scott from Australia. Australian team member. So Joel Hanare, Talia Jones, Rachel Hutch. You're up now. And in our last heat of the day, it will be Kieran Herbert and Katie O'Sutherland. Great to see Kieran down here. Kieran's one of those people, he's a hell of a competitor. Goes everywhere, all around the countryside. Has been recognised many times and has huge accolades to her name. Great to see her down here. Welcome, Kieran. So Joel Hanare, Carla Jones, Rachel Hutch. See, we got the green and gold up here this time. Alexander supporting his fellow team member, I suspect, or fellow countryman, countrywoman. Green and gold. All right, bit of a cuddle going on there and saying, come on, do this. It might be, come on, mum, do this. So have we got all our bins this time? Cole Hanare, he's standing up there ready and waiting. Australians look like they're ready. Another cuddle from in the middle here. Looks like we'll all go. Shears are ready. Wool handlers are ready. Judges, timekeepers, on your marks, get set, go. Of course, don't forget tomorrow's Saturday, we have the shearing all day tomorrow. Because we were a one-day show, and we've now gone to a two-day show, we think things will be a lot more streamlined. For instance, we don't have to change between events and put tables up and down, and last year you get well into the evening before you get finished. We expect to be finished tomorrow by 5 o'clock. And so don't be scared to come along to that and support the rest of the team. But there's Gold Hanare. He's going as he's just taking the top knot off the head of that sheet, placing it in the right bin. As is Talia and as is Rachel. Up the net go the shearers, ball handlers. Look at them how they're waiting for it. They don't want to get in front of that handpiece because it bites if you get too close to it. And you see those judges rotating around. Doing love them up, just right in front of me here. Haven't seen a smile all morning. Oh, there it is. Yeah, they haven't got time to smile. They're too busy concentrating. There he goes. Fleece number 1 heading for the table on stand number 3. Green and gold. Oh, what a ripper. Look at that. She'll be very pleased with that, will Rachel? Very pleased. Talia. She's got a beauty. And look at that on stand number 1. Joel Hanare. All beautiful throws. Very well done. Look at them. Here we go. There's the old master himself on number 1. Down he goes, round the top of the neck. Bit of neck wool. Gets it in there. Holds it up, back to the shearer. Hind leg time, round the crutch they go. They've got to concentrate all the time. They've got to keep up with the shearers. It's all on the wool handlers today. They've got to go for that close time. Very nice. Steering judges changing, moving around. First face off the table for Joel and Rachel. Carla, he's getting ready for a roll up. Always something to do in the woolshed. If you're standing with nothing to do, you better think about things. I've never been a woolshed, there's been nothing to do. That's what these wool handlers do, day in, day out. There we go, first one off the table for Carla. She'll be straight back to that with Sarah. Oh, look at that, Rachel. Very proud. Great throw. Oh, no. That's too easy. Too easy here on stand number 1 and stand number 3. Wow, nothing in this. Yeah, I just wouldn't like to be a judge today, as I say. They're looking pretty hard for fault. And look at Joel Henare. Look at his hands going. Look at his left hand holding on and his right hand plucking those little fingertips going, picking those little greasy tips off the edges. Round he goes. Done that, please. Oh, Dana's telling me that he came out and watched her yesterday to live a few things, so... So Joel Henare, oh, wonder. He's already skirted that, please, but he's got back to the Shearer, because he knows he's got to be back there to pick up all the oddments and things. As they all do. Rachel's there. She's cleaning up round the head, cleaning a bit up off the floor. She'll be back to the table too. I think she's got her sweating. Look at her go, man. Yeah, very tidy. Joel Henare with his fleecing. That's number 2 in the bin. Getting a wee clean up. Yeah, I'll do it now, he says. Yeah, Rachel rolling up. Number 2. She's got to get back there. She knows it. She wants to be right there with him. Yeah. Just a bit of a pump for the number 2 here up there, Brucey Walker, local lad. I call him a lad. He's a 71-year-old lad. He does very, very well. Amazing job, Bruce. Thank you very much. Oh, there we go. We're going to see number 3 go onto the table, and here it goes. A beauty again on stand number 3, and a beauty again on stand 1. There will be nothing in this. Back goes Carla. She's going to get that 3rd one onto the table too. So I'm not going to be left out of this. I want to be here on the finishing line. And I've got to go now, or I don't get to go again. So here we go. And there it is. She's had 3 fantastic throws as well. She'll be very pleased with that. Goal whipping around there. Look at him go, man. Rolling up time. And it goes. Cleans the table. This is his specialty. Away he goes. Boom going. Rachel saying, I'm coming after you, boy. And she is. She's got 3. She's reaching for the broom. Other side of the table. There goes Joe. Here it goes. Joel Henare, ladies and gentlemen. Been there, done that. Current New Zealand team member for the Worlds at Masters and coming up. Rachel will be next on back in. Carla's rolling up now. There we go, Rachel. Give that Aussie girl a big clap, ladies and gentlemen. And Carla. She's cleaning up stages, checking there's no warrant pages. She's been through all the job list, the checklist. Done that, done that, done that, done that. And now I'm just going to sweep it up and I'll finish. Then I'll throw my hand in. Isn't it great the way the competitors hang around? They wait for their mates. They appreciate how hard this is. And it's just a little bit of respect. And there it goes, Carla. Well done. Excellent job. That is heat number 9, and we'll move on to heat number 10. So, Peter Costo, Tina Alexandra Shaw. And we have another Australian coming up this time. And a very, very competitive Australian team we have indeed. Make no mistake, this will be a world-class test this afternoon between New Zealand and Australia. Oh, I've mentioned lots of people, but there's just so many helpers. You'll see Don Moffat up there, he's been on a clock timing Shearers. You see the boys out the back. They'll be moving people around, penning up. Neville Leslie, Jeff Finch, Geordie White, so many people get involved in this show to make it happen. I do apologise if I haven't mentioned everybody. But we will get through the list as the day goes on. Radio, we've just had Sooners. They've bought a skip in for us to put our rubbish in today. We've been waiting on this truck to arrive. The man's just heading out the door now. If he wants to put it just right out the front of the shed here, if you've got your car parked there, can you please go and remove it right now? We need it removed. He wants to put his skip there. And believe you me, we need that skip. We need that skip there by the time we get to Saturday night. We have a lot of rubbish. Nothing else. Rubbish. Okay, rightio, we got the microphone back. We've got the wall handlers, look at them, they've been waiting on us this time. Before we start, please, if you've got your car parked out this side, to my right-hand side out there, we're trying to get a truck in. We want a mini skip to go in there, and he'll probably drop it on top of the car if it's left there. Might be Brucey Walker's truck, but anyway, it's getting moved. Radio, so wall handlers are ready, shearers are ready, judges, timekeepers, on your marks, get set, go. Dion Morrell, Dion's the man that's brought the shearers along today. We need some expertise for later in the day, caring for the Trans-Tasman test. We have to have some expertise in fine wool shearing, and he's done a great job of that, so we are very appreciative of that as well. Albeit he's got a bit of a penalty this morning for being late, but we'll take that out of his hide later on in the day. So, wall handlers are away, Australia on number 3, local girl from down the road on number 2, and on number 1 we have Pilar, who I know nothing about. But here they go, cleaning out their clutches, sorting it all out, putting it in the correct bin. Australia, look at that, very focused at Alexander, you can see it. Where does this go? Where does that go? I've got to get this right. Sorting as he goes. Tina Ellis, she's been around for a day or two. And she is a top competitor, a fantastic person, and actually contributes hugely to the industry. And their team have a big involvement with the Gore Show, which is coming up next weekend. So if you're wool handling, Friday is your day in Gore. Make sure you're there. It's a fantastic weekend. They have an anniversary this year. I think it's 60 years or 65 years, and they're having a gala dinner on Thursday night. So, get back to the wool handling, and all 3 shearers are blow for blow, and all 3 wool handlers are going to be fleece for fleece. There goes Alexander. Look at the way he's stopped there. It's going to be a goodie, and it is. Tina Ellis has got a good run, and so is Pilar. It's all good. Yeah, we're starting to get the crowd going now. It's all go. Ready to go down the first side. First piece is off. Left hand hanging on, right hand working like Delio. Round the top, take that neck off. All right, sorry for that. There's a little bit of a conversation going on here. They're back there cleaning up that crutch. As I say, we're down to the second last heat. The penultimate heat. We've got one more after this. It is Kieran Herbert and Katie O'Sullivan. They are the next competitors. You'll see two stands going. They'll know who's doing what. I bet you they can't pick who's where at the moment. But our lovely lady over there on the scores, Sharon Hillis, she's got it up on the screen. If you want to know where we are, go and have a look. We'll have a rough idea. So, first fleece on roll up time, just about for all of them. Alexander, Tina, and Pilar. Beautiful. Clean the table, back to the shearer. You get a few of those wee locks and second cut stuff on the table there. So just clear those gratings. That's what the table's all about. So all those little short bits drop out of the table onto the floor, and they're separated from the longer main line of wool. They're usually just an inch to 2 inches long. Oh, look at that on stand number 2. Could you get it any more perfect? What a throw. And stand number 3. Yeah, I can feel the pressure. Let's all go. Don't know much about Pilar, but she's done pretty good here. She's well down that first side on piece number 2. Cleaned up down the back of the neck. Alexander, all the way from Australia, mate. There you go, mate. He's a dinky boy, that boy. He's a nice guy too. Had a yarn to him this morning, had a yarn to their team manager, Claire. Great to have them here. Hope they enjoy their stay. And hope they do well. But not too well. It's not fair. So here we go, piece number 2, working away on it now. All shearers have got up around that neck and opened up that front shoulder, so the wool handlers take their time, to take their opportunity to get back onto the table and clean up a bit of wool. Bit of heavy stuff going on there for Tina. I can see it happening. He's putting it in there. Come on, Alex, I hear. Come on, Pilar, I hear. She's all go. Roll up time for number 2. Alexander's gone back to the shearer. Not happy with the board. And there it goes on number 1. Sitting back. Tina's got number 2 in the bag. Alexander has 2. Back to the board they go. Look at that preparation for that fleece. That's what it's all about. Look at that. And a beauty on stand number 3 for Australia. Alexander, individually, he's doing this for himself, this one, and his country. Come on, guys. So, you got 1 minute 30, plenty of time. Round the fleece they go. First pieces, skirtings, call them what you like. They're coming off. Roll up, neck off, roll up. Round the board they'll go with the brooms. They'll chuck their brooms in the air and say, that's me done, thank you very much. Alexander's going to be the first off for that fleece off the table. It's not far behind is Pilar and Tina. Tina is a quality person. She always looks for that extra little bit of quality. She's rolling up. She's picking up some bits as she goes. She's onto it. They just like to sacrifice a little bit of time for that final quality. There it goes. Nothing in this, ladies and gentlemen. Broom's going. Tina moving into me here. Come on, Alex. Yeah, look at that. There it is. Alexander. Stop. Australia. And Pilar. Pilar Costo. Well done, Pilar. Nice effort. And last but not least, Tina Ellis. Last heat, ladies and gentlemen, and then we are going to stop for a brief quarter of an hour or 20 minutes for our shearers and judges and everybody to have a cup of tea, and then we'll be kicking off into the senior heat straight after that. So, just let these guys clean up, let them prepare for the last heat, and it is Kieran Herbert and Katie O'Sullivan. You've seen it all, you two, you know what you've got to do. Dawn Redham is waving at me. I think she likes me. All right. So we're just waiting on the bins to come back out. They're having a nice wee tidy up here. As I said earlier, Kieran Herbert, hell of a competitor, seen her everywhere, and can proudly stand up and say she has many accolades in this industry. So just while we're setting up, just for any of you wool handlers in particular, well, certainly our national shearers in New Zealand and international shearers are here. Please take your time to go and talk to Tommy Wilson today, Elite Wool Industry Training. They will be having some free shears courses coming up, and for a small fee you can go along. The stuff you learn at those things stays with you for a lifetime, and it's hard to measure how much it adds value to your professionalism. So go and have a talk to them, go and do some training with them. Elite Industry, Wool Industry Training. Tommy Wilson. Look for the man with the blue and grey shirt on and the bald head and a nice Scottish smile, and that's him. Rightio, here we are, heat 11, the last heat of the morning before Smoko. Kieran Herbert on stand number 1, and on stand number 2 we have Katie O'Sullivan. Shearers are ready, judges, timekeepers, wool handlers, on your marks, get set, go. Yeah. So the last heat of the day, or the last heat of the Open, we will be stopping for a quarter of an hour. We will be stopping for a cup of tea, and we've just sent our president away on a bit of a mission to get our singlets that didn't arrive yesterday. Life sends us these little challenges. They were supposed to be here so we could hand them out this morning, but they never arrived. But however, They will be here in about an hour and a half. So, bull handlers worked their way around that crutch, got that belly off. Right, here are we. Katie O'Sullivan, Kieran Herbert. Look at the poise of Kieran. He just takes her time. He pops every little bit into that bucket. Gets it perfect. Up on her tiptoes. Propping that piece up to her. Look at them both on their tiptoes. Propped it up, lines her up, and lets her go. And look at that. Pretty happy with those two throws, I think. Kieran away. Katie away. Down the side they go. Shearer stopped for no man. They've got to go in the board. They let the door shut and then they're straight back out. It's very much like a shared environment. That's the way it works. Keeps the Woolhandlers on their toes, working to the pace of the Shearer. They can't tell the Shearer to slow down or anything. They've been trying to shear the sheep all day at about a minute and a half, I would suspect. And they've been doing a great job. So, Kieran, back to the table. Katie, back to the table. Katie gone back to the board. Now she's back to the table. Up they go. Easy tip off. Kieran clumping it all up, getting ready for a roll. Katie rolling. She said, I'm going to go for the roll. And away she goes. Found a bit of net just at the end of that roll. Places the first piece in the bin. Kieran's got her first away. Back to the board they go. Having a wee clean up on things as they go. Kieran looking for that last leg. Found it. Up on her tiptoes. Katie up on her tiptoes. Last leg. Both of them. Cropping. Throwing. Oh. Too messy. Too much here, guys. This is unreal. This is fantastic throwing. We're seeing an absolute class act here today. And it'll only get better as the day goes on. So Kieran, next time. One side done. Back to the Shearer. Belly, brisket, truck. Katie, done one side. Bit of stuff there. Back to the Shearer. Crutch, belly, biscuit. Kieran up the side. Here she goes. Wanting to get that table clear. She wants to be right on time. She doesn't want to waste anything. Katie doing the same. Kieran. Roll up time. Here it comes. That's it. Oh, they go together. Kieran's just got a smidgen. Back to the table. Back to the fleece. That's it. Both of them. Synchronised shearing, synchronised wool handling. Could be in the Olympic Games. There we go. Nice fleece this one. On the table it goes. Oh, that's beautiful. Now the pressure. Come on, guys. You know these competitors. Give them a bit of a cheer. Keep them going. Down the edges they come. Katie O'Sullivan, don't know much about her. Got clipping and dipping on her back. If you need some clipping and dipping, I guess you go and see Katie. Kieran, down the side she goes. All the way. See, they don't take too much off there. They only take what they've got to take off. They get penalised for taking too much. They get penalised for not taking enough. She's holding it over, getting ready for roll-up time, and away she'll go. Oh, found something she doesn't like. Took it out. Rolling up. Into the edge it goes. Clean up time. Come on, Katie. Oh. Away we go. The brooms are booming. Katie O'Sutherland. He's rolling up. Working. You can see them working. Table clean. She'll pick up the broom. Kieran Herbert. What's left in there? What's on the floor? And up the hand goes. Give her a big clap, ladies and gentlemen. What a fantastic demonstration. Cleaned up, done and dusted. Fantastic showing. We've been treated to a spectacular of Woolhandling this morning. There's no doubt about it. They earn every cent they get. They are professionals and they're proud of it. Last week clean up for Katie. She'll put up a hand. We will go and have a cup of coffee. And then we'll be straight into the senior heat in about 20 minutes. So there goes Katie. Ladies and gentlemen, give her a big clap. She deserves it. Well done, Katie. So a couple of tea time, guys. I'm sure you can buy one from down in the tent there for all their judges, for all their helpers. Please go down, just give them your name, and they will see you right with some food and a cup of tea. Heat number 1 in the senior is Terry Lee Walker, Ashley Harris is it, and Roman Deacon. So those people, if you're ready in about 20 minutes, you're going to be first up. We're going to rock and roll. When you hear the microphone, you start running because we're going to get going. One, two. All right, we've got a couple of lovely young ladies here that would like to have a couple of words here. They're from Devo, and they are, I believe, health people in some description, and they'll tell you the rest.
Hi everyone, so my name is Serena and I'm the manager of Devo, so it's a harm reduction service based in Dunedin, and this is Margaret, our head senior. So we're in the white van beside the Scouts tent, and for something a little bit different for an event like this, but hey, it's important to look after your liver, so if you want to get your liver health checked out, we're doing free hepatitis C test, it's just a finger prick test, you get the result in 5 minutes. And we also are doing HIV and syphilis testing, which is also just a finger prick. So come and see us in the white van beside the tent. So we'll be there most of the day.
Thank you, ladies. Have a good day. I hope you get some customers, or, well, I hope you don't get customers, but I do, you know what I mean. So that's great. Thank you. Cup of tea time, guys. We are just going to ask the people on the back row there if you can just move along. We're going to move some bales out of the road. We have to keep it emptying it out all day. We've got a fairly tight space, so the wool presser wants to get rid of a bit of wool, so we are going to just shift a few things around. All right, well, just before we get started in the senior heats and we get our judges back upstairs and on the job again, I'll just read out the top 12 qualifiers going through to what we are calling a semi-final. And in order, we have on number 1, Joel Hanari, Rachel Hutchison, Pagan Rimini, Sherry Peterson, Alexander Schoff, Monica Potai, Saskia Tuhakarina, Topher Nelson, Amy Ferguson, Kieran Herbert, Talia Jones, and Chrome Ellis. So that is the Jock Martin Management Open Wool Handler of the Year semi-finalists. Congratulations to you. That is a fantastic lineup, and as the day goes on, it will only get better. So the next event, the Senior Wool Handling, is sponsored by Carter Hope Estate and Clutha Licensing Trust, Agreeable Nature Eggs, Oh no, I've got that wrong. Carter Hope Estate is the Senior Wool Handler of the Year sponsor. We thank them for their sponsorship. They give us $1,000, they give us the sheep, the shed, and do a hell of a lot for us. So we're very, very appreciative of their input. So, first heat of the Senior Wool Handling. Oh, I can't. First heat of the Senior Wool Handler, Pearlie Walker, Ashley Clark, Roman Picard. So that's Pearlie, Ashley and Roman. Those three people would like to come up here. We'll get your bins out, we'll get you set up, we'll get you organised. Please come and see me with my pronunciation if I have not got it right. I do my best, but I know I don't get it right all the time. Got a few things to think about. All right, so I've just had a conflict with the judges or examiners. I've been told they're sharing 3 sheep, and the close-off time is a minute and a half, as it was with the open wool handlers. So this is the next class down, but it's actually the next class up. They're right there with them. They're the next open wool handlers coming up in the future. So 3 sheep, 1.5 minute close time. Give our competitors a chance to set up the baskets, the shearers to set up a handpiece, and we'll get cranking. In heat number 2, Trey Ratamasia, Michaela Neal, and Giovanna Mason. Mason. All right. That wasn't my fault. The way it was written. They're in heat 2. Have a look on the whiteboard, guys. You can see your names up there. So, looks like we've got the wool handlers here. We have Terry, Lee, Ashley and Roman. We have our judges coming back from their cup of tea. Well earned. And I got a wee nudge from one of the judges out the back that actually they handle the wool out the back and they're doing all the judging out the back. You don't see them all day, but they're doing a humongous job out there scoring the wool as it comes in off each stand. We thank them very much, but they are part of the wider judging crew, so thank you guys out the back too. Gail, Gordon, Ken, I'm not sure who else is out there. Looks like we're ready, guys. Shearers are ready. Judges, timekeepers, wool handlers, on your mark, get set, go. So, as I said, these are the senior wool handlers. These are our next open proteges. And we will see a lot of them, I hope, in the future. I'm just trying to work out the age of the shearers up there. 71 on stand 1, number 1. I don't know about number 2. and 60 something on stand 3. So there's a fair old age if we accumulate it all together, which is a sign of the industry. Yeah, 3 fleeces, 1.5 minute close time. So there's a lot of experience up there, couple of world record holders, and then there's Brucey. So, all competitors now at the board, working with the wool, taking off everything they need to get off, preparing that fleece to land it perfectly on the table, which has been happening this morning. You go to these shows and often there's wool everywhere and it's hard to land them. These fleeces, well, there's a good challenge. They are landing very good. And there's a great example of it. Look at that. Couple of the great examples of how well they are landing on the tables. Excellent. A little bit of hang there. They just get on with their job. They know they've got to get going and keep going. You can see how competitive it is. So we have 12 competitors in the senior Woolhandling. I've just been told we're going to take 6 through to a semi-final. 6 competitors through to a semi-final. So they're halving the field. So the Woolhandlers get back there, get their job done, work on that fleece, work on that belly, work on that crutch, get their top knot. Back to the table. Stand number 2. S.G. Clark. Look at that. Oh, here we go. S.G.'s going to be the first one on the table clear. You can see the nice white light they use over these wool tables. It shows the wool off. It actually shows the colour of the wool, or not colour in this instance. Shows you how white it is. Wool was judged or marked on a colour spectrum, and a 1 and a 2 being very good and crossbred, and it actually goes into the minuses on the merinos. But once you start getting a 3 or a 4 or a 5, you start to get a bit of yellow for it. So there's another fleece on the table for number 2. She'll be very happy with that fleece. A very, very good fleece, and number 3, a very good fleece. One. Great stuff on number 1. Back to the board. They don't mess around. They know they have to get there. They know they have to sweep the board. Yeah. Oh, I hear a bit of support coming from the background. Breathing. Pump it out. So you've got your fans out here, guys. And you can take your time, but by crikey, you better hurry up about it. Oh, well, I can feel a little bit of rain in the air. I guess that boy's out the back. Oh, he's running, keeping and off the paddock, in and out. Just drop. Rightio, back to the job. Another fleece trim rolled up here. All 3 tables are now clear. This will be the last one. Done and dusted for the shearers. Now the work begins for the wool handlers. And they'll be all very happy with what they've done, these guys. Nicely on the table. Very little overhang. Very little bunching. And very much like the open class, the concentration, the game face, all there. They're working away. They're thinking time now. They're thinking time. They're thinking quality. What can I do? I need to do something to stay in the top six. Is it time? Is it quality? Is it time and quality? That's what they'll be trying to do. Roll up time on stand number 2. Ashley will be first on the broom. Roman won't be too far behind her. And Tilly, there she goes. We'll wait for her to clean up. Counting down now, 1 minute 30. Go, 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 guys. Heat number 1 just about complete. Who's it going to be with the first with the... There we go, stand number 2, Ashley Park. Congratulations, Ashley. Great time, stand number 1. Shirley and then Roman. Good stuff, guys. So we just give the guys a wee bit of a chance with the judges now. They like to talk to the competitors before they go. They've done that. Competitors are allowed to leave. So remember, competitors, please hang around. The judges usually like to put the yarn to you, say something. Might be a helpful hint or something. Or it might be a question about what's what or what's going on. And again, that's part of the industry. That's the camaraderie. That's what this is about. It's, whilst we're very competitive, we're also very helpful and want to help. So that was heat number 1. Heat number 2. Trey Latimar Searsia, Michaela Neal, and Giovanna Manson. You are next. And as soon as these guys are cleared up, you can get your bins up, you can get set up. And that will be heat number 2. Heat number 3 is Emma Martin, Tia Manson, Tiaraha Little. And heat number 4, Chloe Henderson, Tessie Kirby, I think it is, and Lucy Ellis. So, Trey, Michaela, Giovanna, good luck. Bins are coming. So at the end of the board, they put their fleeces. That's what these wee badges are for. They're specially made badge holders just for the shearing competitions. Just, you'll notice that they've all got colours. They've got red, black and green. And that's just to identify each competitor when the wool gets taken out the back. And so there's no mix-ups. And you'll notice it with the bins too. We've got white, black and green blue over the other side. That's a little bit confusing, but it is to identify which competitor is which. And I assure you, the chief referee and the judges will know exactly what's going on. So we're getting close. Looks like we're just about set. Okay, shearers are ready, judges, timekeepers, wool handlers, on your mark. Get set, go. Heat number 2 of the Carter Hope Senior Wool Handler of the Year. Then we have Trey, Michaela and Giovanna. Big woolly sheep, full wool, 12 month growth. growth, and they'll be clipping probably 4 kilos of wool, 4.5 kilos of wool, something like that. So here we go. Competitors are into it. They've taken the belly. They've cleared the fib. They've cleared the clutch. They're up the neck. They're doing the back to the head. Just having a last wee minute of prep with their bucket, sorting them out. Didn't like where they were. And they'll be on the table very shortly. Start working that fleece once it gets around the last side. Get that eye clip off the side of the face, come down over the front shoulder, and you'll see the wool handlers start placing it. They move it around. They want to find the hind leg. They want to find the centre of the backbone. They want to get it dead square so that when they throw it, it lands beautifully central on that table. And here they go. All three shearers down the last side they come. And just a little bit of stuff coming off the legs, a wee bit of short stuff. There's the first one. Oh, we had a wild throw. And there we go. Couple of girls from Juju here. And there we go, Trey. Lovely. We've got them on the table. Bit of work to be done. Working hard. Savannah, down the side she's come. She's got a bit of a smile on her face. She's happy in her job. Working away. Back to the shearer. She goes. She says, I'm going back. I've got this belly to get. And she has. Cray goes back to the shearer. Clips the brisket off. Clips the belly off. Separates everything. Alright, so back to the action. The girls working hard now. Girls, everybody's working hard on the table. First roll up. First sweep's going to be clear. Savannah said, I want this. I'm going to be right up there on the speed stakes. He's back to the shearer. Second place. Plays on roll up time. Looks well prepared. Made an extra effort. You can just see the quality of the workmanship. Michaela, he's back for her second place. You watch them. They get up on their tiptoes. They lean over. They sort all that piece out. Oh, nice. Nice. Yeah, that deserves an applause. No doubt in my mind, that deserves an applause. Three great places. Beauty down here. I'm looking right down the centre of the table and I can see the backbone right in the middle. Michaela, one side done. Neck coming off. Back they go. Back to the shearer. Looking good. Savannah. See how they work with the shearer. They work around them until they get to a point just past that front shoulder. And they'll walk away. They go back to the table. They get on with their business. They're keeping a keen eye on the shearer though. They know they've got to be there for certain parts of the fleece as it drops. And they want to get it out as they go round. So that's what they do. All three Woolhandlers now on the table, all walking to the back of the fleece, coming up, roll up, roll up. Looks like it might be Trey, just with an early lead on that. Had to wrist back to the board. Take a bit of ice off. Yeah, absolutely nothing in this. Here's the number 3 fleece on the table. Board sweeps going flat out, cleaning the board. Look at this tray. Poise, sets, throws. Gets beautiful throw on the table. Looks fantastic. Now with the clock is ticking. 1 minute 30. Tick tock, tick tock. They know. Time pressure comes on. Can't afford to drop the quality though. Yep. Nothing in the time state. All trying to stay with each other. Trey maybe person off. Bumps the table. Michaela. She's on the broom. Come on, Giovanna. Roll it up. Yeah. Who's it going to be? Who is it? Trey Latimer here. Well done. First person finished. Hand goes in the air. Closely behind, followed with Michaela. And we'll get a hand up from Giovanna in a moment too. Putting a wee bit more time into the wool, trying to make sure it's right. Cleaning the table. There it goes. Well done, Giovanna. That is heat number 2, and we will move on with heat number 3. So heat number 3, Emma Martin, Tia Manson, Te Little. You guys can, once these competitors are cleaned up, you guys can come up, set your bins up, and we'll be on with heat number 3. Now, I do have a request from our chief referee that people don't sit on the board or stand on the board over here. This is a fire exit to my right, and we have to keep it clear. So if you're sitting over there, we're going to come along and move you and say, please move. It's a fire exit, and we have to keep it clear. Thanks, Joe. Thank you. Oh, there's the clean-up. Set them up from 12 to 6. Pressure's on. Very good increase in the ball handling here today. 32 in the open. 12 in the senior event. We are having a junior and we are having a novice ball handling event, which is something new for the Balclutha Shears, but it was just a gap that we thought we might try and fill by giving some of those people that have never done any ball handling before, let them come up, have a wee go, and it's really about building interest and confidence. So we're pleased to have them here today. So, senior wool handlers. Getting nicely set up now. Emma Martin, who I'm sure we'll see tomorrow, she'll be on a handpiece tomorrow. She's a very talented young lady. Tia Manson. I don't know a lot about Tia, but I have seen her around the shows and knows that she's following them and she's on her way up in the rankings. And Tiara Little, who's one of our local girls who goes very well. I've just been told that Tia is our fine wool senior winner. So well done, Tia. And all of these competitors will be gunning for a position at the Golden Shears on the 3rd of March. Rightio, looking pretty good. We're settled. There's a fair bit going on behind the scenes here, so apologies for the wee intermission. Looks like the third heat of the senior wool handler of the year is about to start. Shearers are ready, judges, timekeepers are ready, wool handlers on your marks, get set, go. So I keep saying it all morning, if you've got a favourite here, don't be scared to call out and give them a bit of encouragement. That's what they need. And it's great to have a favourite, so please don't be scared to call out. Okay, Shearers have already got the belly off, but it's been handled, the brisket's gone. The crutch is gone. The hind leg's been placed. The top knot's been taken out. Look at them working with the shearer. This is what they've got to do. It's a team. Shearing, wool handling, wool harvesting is a team job. Everybody needs everybody else. The pressure needs the wool handlers. The wool handlers, the shearers need the wool handlers. It's just one of those jobs that we all have to get on and we have to do together. So, taking that face out, Emma Martin, you see Texas collecting a little bit of wool there. Tiara has collected a little bit of wool. And so has Tia Mason. She's down that side under that leg, out the front leg, out the hind leg, the shearers will go, and she will be right there with them. Let's see how she turned that leg up, looking for the hind leg, pulled the fleece a little bit, cropped it, she'll crop it in a minute. There's Emma, she's starting to crop it up now, thinking I've got to get rid of this. And that's a nice fleece on that table number 3. Nice fleece on table number 2. Very good. And table number 3. Very, very competitive level this. Sounds like there might be a few pennies from heaven falling out of the sky out there. So I go back to the men out the back. Thank you for looking after sheep. Thank you for keeping them dry. If we hadn't got you guys on the ball, then we wouldn't be working tomorrow. So thank you very much. Not much time for these senior shearers to get that fleece sorted, skirted, get back to the shearer. They've just got another couple of years and they'll be right there with them. But they've got to work hard. And they know if they're not, they'll lose points because they're going to miss something. So they want to be there. Back to the table. Tiara. Down the side she comes. Still watching the shearer. Going, oh, just do a wee bit while I'm waiting on him. Last side time. All first fleece just about on all tables cleaned up. Tia just having that roll, but she'll be right there with them for a second. Oh, throwing that table around. Oh, nice fleece here on number 1. Another good fleece down on 2. A wee bit of bunching at the top end. And just a small overhang here in the middle, but otherwise pretty good throwing. Emma Martin, she's got one side tidied up, got all those skirtings off, looking for a wee bit of neck wool. It's what we call Kent fibre. It's just it's a hollow fibre. It's got no cortex in the middle of it. No, and the cortex is what holds the dye when we dye it. So it's like more like a straw. So they try to keep it separate. Not that they don't use it, because they do use it for effects and other sort of things from time to time. So all three Woolhandlers now back on the board. Got the clutches out. They're just taking a bit of longer stuff out of the sorter, and they've sorted the belly, taking the brisket out of that, got that yellow bit of fribby stuff off. And I said earlier on in the day that the wool industry is enjoying a bit of a rise. It was stated in the paper yesterday or this morning that they've had a 30% lift this year, and they're on the highest wool prices that they've had within the last 10. It's been a long time coming, and we hope it stays around for a long time. Of course, 30% is not very much. It's still not very much, but I can assure you to get $4 greasy is better than getting $2.50. So farmers will be very happy to see the lift, and I know I am, because it's an industry I would hate to see disappear. So here we go, last fleece going on the table now, and look at that one down on number 3, Tiara Little. It is almost perfect, I would say. And here's a big one. Oh, and a big one in the middle for Tia. Well done. She's smiling away, getting her job done. She's obviously very happy. All right, girls working away. Sorry about that. We lost a bit of information here. Had it, lost it, been and gone. Yeah. We got her back again. All right, Emma Martin. Down the last side, she'll be going for a roll up. Tiara has already been there. She's on the clean up. Look at how she got right under that table to clean up. Round she goes, looking for a bit of time. Time points, 2 time points there. Going good. She'll be down for a sort out. Tia on the clean up. Emma on the clean up. Won't be long though. We're going to see the first bloom in the air. Here it goes. Well done. Tiara Little. First to finish. As I say, 1 minute 30. Start losing points after that. Tia Tomlinson. See her next weekend and go. You haven't got the injuries in, get them in. There we go. Lucy Ellis, first to finish. Through in the air. Any moment soon, and then we're just going to rock on into the junior Woolhandling. Wait for it. There we go. Chloe Henderson, hand goes in the air, as does Tessa. And well done, girls. Couple of minutes, the girls will collate those results and we'll be able to let you know how you've got on, but we are going to have a clean up. We'll stop for a very brief 1 or 2 minutes, and we're just going to roll straight into the junior Woolhandling. And we're going to start in the first heat of the junior Woolhandling with Shay Stewart, Renee Penny, and Zoe Meikle. That's our first heat. Shay Stewart, Renee Penny, Zoe Meikle. You get a lot of this familiar names in the wool harvesting industry. And when I hear a name like Meikle, I go Justin, and then I go to his son, and I'm going, this must be his daughter. And that's the way the industry works. The passion is transferred down through generations. And I just note that they're a very competitive family with young Ty currently on a lower grade, but working his way up through the ranks and has the potential to go all the way. Heat 2 will be Lily Mason or Lily Manson. They're missing an N. It's Lily Manson. That's all right. Lily Manson, Nanice Cattenbow, Talia Nelson. That's heat 2. Yeah. Heat 3 will be Keisha Roll, Miriama Thompson, Shani Fitu. Heat 4 is Lucy Black, Jordan Mason, Georgia Mason, just checking, we had this wrong agreement today, and Millie McNabb, a local girl. Heat 5, looks like Maddie Little, Peyton Kumara, boys, and Gabrielle Schmidt-Morrell. So that's the order of the events. This younger grade, they're going to handle 2 sheep, and the close-off time will be 1 minute 30. Just the same. Just one less sheep. So it's just one of those things that gives them a bit of fairness, gives them a go, and it's just slightly easier only handling 2 fleeces. So we have 5 heats. I'm thinking by the time we get through these 5 heats, it'll be lunchtime. I'll do novice, I've heard, and then we'll have lunch. Okay, so looks like we have our competitors all ready to rock and roll. They'll have some nerves, let's not keep them waiting. So, shearers are ready, judges, timekeepers are ready, wool handlers on the mask, get set, go. So these are the young people in the industry. These are the next generation. These are the ones you really need to be barracking for. These are ones you need to get behind. I want to hear some noise from them. I want you to hear you support them. That's what they want. They'll have nerves going like nothing else, and the more support we can give them, the more encouragement we can give them, the better. Because we want them to continue in the industry and go on with it. So, just the same as all the other wool handling grades. Starting on the belly, they'll be working it out. They'll be just making sure they're getting those fibs right. They'll be looking for the second cuts. They'll be looking for all the little bits and pieces that they've got to take out. And they'll be wanting to get it right. A little bit of uncertainty. They would have had their mentors with them this morning. They would have been told what to do and how to do it. And those mentors are our senior and open class competitors. You saw them up there helping them out. And that's what I say is great about this industry, how they help each other out. Whilst they are competitive, when they're up there, they are more than helpful and willing to teach you and they are your friends, so they don't be scared to ask you, young people. So last side time, they've all cleaned up their front seat. The Shearers are getting down the lead now. And look at these junior Woolhandlers. They're just sorting, they're doing it just the same. They might be getting a little bit more time. The Shearers might be shearing slightly slower perhaps for them. And they get that little bit more time to prepare. And look at those throws. Junior Woolhandlers, ladies and gentlemen. Beautiful throws onto the table. I wonder what they're thinking. They're thinking, what have I got to do next? Oh, look at that. Table number one. Beautiful throw. Straight back to the board. Cleaned up the board. Tidied up a few bits and pieces. And now skirting down the side to become Shay Stewart. Renee Penny in the middle here. And Zoe Meikle right down the far end. Roll up time for her just about, but she had to go back to that shearer, realising that she has to remove that crutch, she has to get that top knot, and she had to handle that belly and get rid of it for the shearer. So 2 feet, ladies and gentlemen, 1 less than the open guys. So they get a little bit more time. But here we go. Zoe Meikle. Down the side she comes. Where's that noise, people? You must know some people up here, some of these young ones. You must have brought them along today. Why aren't you yelling out for them? Come on, Shay. Come on, Zoe. Come on, Renee. Somebody, you must have some friends in that audience. Roll up time. Renee and Zoe both got the piece off the table. Back for the next one. Stay straight back to it. No, she's got to get rid of it. There we go. Number one. Straight back to the board. Looking for that next one. Taking her time, making sure she finds the legs, getting it right. It's about quality. Makes it easier to work with too if it goes on that table correctly. And there it is. Yeah. I think we could have had a bit more noise than what we've had so far. Working around the top end of the neck is Zoe. Renee's here. Oh. Net comes out on table 2. Net comes out on table 1. Table 3. Having a final last look at that before the roll up, taking the seat and go back and take a wee second pick of things. They'll be eyes open all the time, see something, they'll take it out as they go. There goes Zoe, I can hear that, that's nice. Nice to hear some encouragement. Table number 2, on the broom now. Table number 1 going on the broom. Away they go. Looking for time, this is the same time close as the rest, 1.5 minutes. We'll be going to a semi-final with this as well. There we go, 2 girls together, Zoe and Renee, great clean up. Hands went up in the air, as well do Shay. Well done, Stuart. Shay. So judges will come along and talk to them. They might just give them a couple of tips, these younger people, and say, oh, well, what's this, and why did you do that? And that's part of it. Cleaning up. Heat number 2, Lily Manson, Narnice Cattenbow, and Talia Nelson. Those 3 come up next. We'll get the board cleaned up. We'll get you lined up. 5 heats to get through, which is actually quite good entries. And I've just been told by the referees that we will be taking 6 competitors through. So we're going from 15 down to 6. And everything starts to heat up. All right, heat number 2, Lily, Denise, Talia. Again, our up and coming champions. So 8-3, Keisha Rule, Miriama Thompson, Shani Fitu. You guys can read the rock and roll after this.
Hello, I am Trader Shears here, coming on the mic today. Hello. Are our timekeepers ready? Yeah. Shears, get set, go. On table number 1, we have Lily Manson, all the way from Pure. Kia ora, bestie. On table number 2, we have Nancy. She's worked for Warren White and Waimaki. Beautiful, funny lady here on table number 2. And on table number 3, it's your Peter Lines representative, Talia Nelson. Out with the bellies this year go, separating the frib from the belly into the crutch where they'll separate the socks, chickens and locks, and any other stain into the crutch. Up the neck to shearers on stand 3. Come on shearers, keep up. They're just shaking their chickens out of the lock. Just that longer wall from the 50 centimetre down to Longo this year. Stop. These rousies are just cruising along, just cleaning up the area, setting up for their first throw. Down into the Hockley shearers work. Nancy, she's got a little hum on stand number 2. Talia, she's been in a few finals. She knows how to handle these fleeces. But it's Nancy, she's the first to turn. Lays it out, table number 2, bit of bunching at the top. Lily Manson goes all the way back to King Country. How you doing, girl? Talia, she had not too bad of a throw, bit of overhang. But up these ball handlers work, taking off the first pieces. Just checking if there's any hard yellow, taking out that cot neck. Out with the belly, these shearers work, these razzies work furiously. This girl from the King Country, she pulls it to her, does a flicky flick. Talia, she's into the crutch, catches that eye clip. She's up. She's right there with her shearer. Just deals to the belly. Lily, she does the same. Got Nancy, she's just sorting out all her seconds and locks and socks. Lily, she's the first back to the table though. This girl from King Country, how you doing? Let's roll up time on table number 1. This girl wants to take them to the cleaners, but Nancy, she's right there with them. These shearers turn to the last side. Talia catches that eye clip. Nancy, she's right up there with them. Placed into the pack. Talia, she's just got a bit more work into that fleece. Lily, she's up there, keeping up with her shearer. Come on, girl. Table number 3, Talia, coming off. But it's this girl from King Country, she's got a good fleece. The final throw for this heat. Lily Manson lays that out. How you doing? Nancy, she's got a good throw too. But it's Talia Nelson, she's got a pancake over there. But up the side, this King Country girl works. Lily Manson, she's just getting off those pieces. Nancy, she's right there with you, Lily. Get a bit of a hurry along, my mate, because Nancy's right there. Or Talia's right there too. Lily, but she's coming into that last side. She's ready to roll it up. Nancy, she's right there too. But Talia, she's coming at you fellas. But it's Lily, she's the first one to roll it up. Nancy, she's chasing her hard. Into the pick she throws it. Oh my God. Oh. But Talia Nelson, she's right there. She's got the quality job going on table number 3. But it's this girl with the muckle broom. She's flying it around. Lily, she's a bit stuck at the top of their table. Nancy, she just clears off the top of her table, but Talia Nelson, she's right there with you, Lily. She's picking up blocks. Time taken for Lily Manson from the King Country. Talia Nelson, she'll be the next one to put her hand up all the way from Alexandra. This girl, any second now. Time taken on table number 3, Talia Nelson. And the final say will have to go to Nancy. Good quality job up there, girl. Handful of locks. Nancy. Time taken on table number 2. Yeah. What's that? Heat 3. Keisha Rule on table 1. Miriam Thompson on 2. Shani Fitu on 3. That is heat 3. Wiki. Super. Keisha. Wiki. Cuzzy girl, Wiki. Shani Wiki. Sorry, my coach. Waiting on the bucket. Waiting on the bucket. Let's check out this single swing. Bucket. Just waiting on the bucket for tables 2 and 3. Yeah. Okay. Give me another 30 seconds to set up your bucket. Oh my God. Bucket for table 3. Buckets for table 3, please. Do we have any buckets? I don't know. Oh no. Oh, yeah. What about 35? Okay. Timekeeper's ready. Shearers, get set, go. Heat number 3, Keisha Rookie. Met this girl about 4 years ago. This girl at Balclutha Shears, the lovely Woolhandling she is. Table number 2, we've got Miriam Thompson. Kia ora girl, good to see you. And on table number 3, we have Shani Fitu. Into the undermine these shearers work. These rousies are sorting out their socks. Just clearing all that short wool out of the cracks. Midi, she just catch that eye clip. Just sorting it out, just cruising around this first sheet. Three. These ball handlers just trying to find something to do, just cruising around, just moving along. Down the last side, these shearers work, these rousies are just setting up their fleece, trying to make it nice and flat so it lands on the table like a pancake. Shani Fitu, on stand 3, she'll be the first to turn. She's got a lovely fleece and a lovely pickup too. Beautiful, bit of overhand just at the top of the table there. Look, Keisha though, she's got a beautiful throw on table 1, but it's our girl. Beautiful, bit of bunching at the top. She just sweeps that board off. But up the first side, these ball handlers work. They're just taking off those black sweaty pieces. Just trying to get their rhythm, trying to find their rhythm. But they flip it over to the other side. The bellies come out. Give that belly a shake. And into that crutch they work. This Miriam Thompson, Lyle, Brooklyn, Alexandra. Filled in for a day for Scott Cameron. She was an absolute laugh to have in the shed. And a beautiful wall handler as well. This girl on stand 2. Shani Fitu, she's up with the play though. Keisha, she's right there. She knows what it takes to be in these finals. Done a few finals with her myself. But back to the table goes Keisha and Shani at the same time. Just working on that last side. Trying to find that hard yellow. But Shani, this Shani Fitu, she's gone back to grab that last eye clip. She's got a beautiful roll going on table number 3. But this Keisha Rookie, she's already been there, done that. Into the packet goes for table number 2. This is the second and last fleece coming off the board now. Breaks off that second, and it's Keisha. Bit of bunching. Beautiful though. Oh, it's Miss Shani Fitu on table number 3. Where does this girl come from? Beautiful little wool handler. Miriam, She has a beautiful throw as well. But it's Keish and Shani, they're up there. They're neck and neck. Getting rid of those pieces. Getting into their bins. Just grabbing that neck or cotty neck. Just that little neck. Shani, she's just making piles everywhere. But this girl, she's got it under control down on table number 3. Beautiful skirtings I see. But this girl on table number 2, she's got the quality. She's made a few of these finals, but it's Shani for 2. She's rolling it up. She's probably got the roll of the day down here on table number 3. Places it into the pack, clears the table. But Keish, she's right there too. Lydia's right there with you, girl. Better get her move along. Bring it on, ding dong. Into the pack these girls go. Up with the broom, but it's just Shani for 2. She's taken off. She's got this beautiful sweep going on. Beautiful outfit, beautiful hair, everything. Oh my God. Handful of locks. Time taken on table number 3. Beautiful performance. But it's these 2 girls that hit the final say. She's got a handful of locks. Hand up, table number 2. And we've got Keisha Rookie. Get a cuzzy girl. Just take a look around. Yes, girl, that's the one. Time taken. That was heat number 3 for the junior ball handling. Heat number 4. Lucy Black on table 1, Georgia Mason on 2, Millie McNabb on 3. That is heat number 4. Wow, what a heat.
I'd just like to thank Agreeable Nature Eggs and of course the Balclutha Licensing Trust for the sponsorship of this event. Very, very fortunate with our sponsors. It's not easy nowadays, everyone knows this. So once again, Agreeable Nature Eggs and the Balclutha Licensing Trust. Thank you very much, and if you're on your way home tonight and you're heading up through the valley, go and see those Agreeable Eggs and buy a dozen eggs off them. So just a wee moment while we clean up. Yeah, and I just want to remind everybody, please don't sit on the steps over there to my right. It is a fire exit, and we can't afford to have people sitting on the steps. So please, if you're sitting on the steps, move it. Thank you. And watch you don't rub the names off the whiteboard with your back as well.
Thank you. Heat number 4. Just waiting on our bucket. Oh, yeah. We'll just give these ball handlers another 30 seconds to set up. Can we have our shearers to the doors, please? This is our heat 4 of the junior ball handling. Give you another few seconds. Okay. Yeah. Timekeeper's ready. Ball handlers ready. Shearers, go. Heat number 4. We have Lucy Black on table number 1. Not sure where this girl comes from. She made the Lumsden final the last I seen for the juniors a few weeks back. Beautiful Woolhandling on table 1. Table 2, we have Georgia Mason, the famous Mason whānau up in Masterin. They'll be cheering you on all the way from home, girl. Table 3, we have Millie McNabb. Wow. Down to the crutch, these ball handlers work. Just waiting for that top notch to come off so they can sort all their oddments out on their board. Just a cruisy one, always the first one that's real cruisy. Just thinking about where everything's going. But this Georgia girl, I just did prelim with her for Peter Lyons shearing. Me and her had a good old blast at Little Valley. Ain't that right, Georgia? Had a good few days there. But these shearers turn to the last side. These ball handlers, they're just getting it up. Making sure it's nice and flat for them to come far over the table. This Lucy Black, she's gathering it in. She's got a nice place on table number 1. She just breaks that second off. Georgia and Lucy, they turn at the same time. Oh, Georgia Mason, she had a good go. Oh, it had to go on Lucy with that one, Georgia. And Millie, table 3. Bit of a hard fleece there. Nothing will stop this girl. Keep that quality. But up the side, these girls work. This Georgia girl, she won that show up in Martin, up in the North Island. She'll be wanting another win today. Add to her list. She flips that side over. But Lucy's right there with you too, Georgia. She wants it bad too. Georgia, she just feels to the belly. But Millie, she's right there too. She must be a local girl, is she? A local girl on stand 3. We're all the locals in the house. But it's Lucy. She's just dealing to that belly. Georgia's just waiting for that second eye clip. They both turn at the same time. Georgia, she's just picking these beautiful black pieces. She knows what it takes to be a champion. She won that show up in Waimati as well, the Merino Shears. She catches that eye clip, so does Lucy. They're up to date with their shearer, they're there every step. Lucy, she just takes off those few last pieces. But it's Georgia, all the way from Masterin. She clears that table off. Into the pack goes for her. Lucy, she's right there too. This is the second and final fleece. But it's Georgia, she'll be the first to pick it up. This girl, she turns. She's not too bad of a throw. But it's this Lucy Black on table number 1. She's got a pancake over here. But this local girl, she's got a big fleece of hers. She just lifts it. Oh, and hits a beautiful throw on table number 3. But it's these two girls on stands 1 and 2. They've made finals before. Lucy, she's got beautiful quality as I can see right here. She's taking off. Georgia, she's taken off. Lucy, she pulls that fleece over. She's ready for the roll up. This girl, she's off. She's saying, see you later, Masterin. How you doing? Into the pack it goes with this girl. Lucy Blake, beautifully rolled. Gives her table a push. Georgia, she's right there too. Don't let her run away with it, Georgia. You've got what it takes, girl. Get in there. Lucy, she just sweeps off the top of that table. She's taken off, but Georgia, she's got that vocal broom. She's ready to fly. This girl from Masterin. She's caught up with you, Lucy. This Georgia, but it's Lucy, she's down. Crouching down, picking every spherical ball. Time taken on table number 1. Georgia, you're right there with her, girl. And it's Georgia Mason, good friend of mine. Hey, girl. Time taken on table number 2. And it's your local girl on table number 3. She just gets those last locks under the table. With all the locals in the house, give it up for your local girl. She just shakes those seconds out of those locks. This girl, Millie McNabb, time taken. Next heat. No. Heat 5, Table 1, Maddie Little. Table 2, Peyton Committed Boys. And Table 3, Gabrielle Smith Morrell. Would also like to thank the sponsors of this event. What is that? Agreeable Nature Eggs. That's our sponsors for the junior wool handling. And Coastal Line Filling. Thank you, the sponsors. And we'd like to thank the Carter Hope Estate for letting us bring the show into this beautiful wool shed we've got here. Yeah. Put on paper. Oh no, she's got it. Heat number 5. Just give these ladies a few seconds to set up their bucket. We've got the champion back-to-back champ on table 1, Maddie Little. Good to see you here, girl. This is the last heat of the junior wool handlers. Start here to Akarana now. How you doing? Just waiting on buckets for table 3. Very good. Yeah. Maybe starting out with a bucket 160 but you do it Okay. Just give Gabrielle a few more seconds to set up. Hold on. Hold on, hello. Buckle in. Okay. Okay. Ready to go? Yeah. Okay, timekeepers ready. Wool handlers, get set, go. And this is our 5th and final heat of the junior wool handling here at this Balclutha Shears. But on table number 1, we've got the champion, Maddie Little. She's a local girl, she's a slick little girl, this wool handler on table number 1. And on table 2, we got my bestie, Patient Committed Boys. She's a platinum representative. She'll be representing Cody Waipi today. Put her uncle into the clutch. This girl works. She's been to that course. She was telling me all about it yesterday. I'm glad to see it's works, girl. We got Gabrielle on scene. She's just grabbing that second eye clutch, just cruising around her shearer, setting up her fleece. Oh. Down into the long blow, these shearers work. Turns to the last side, these shearers turn. On table 3, Gabriella will be the first to turn. It's Alexandra lady. She's part of the Switzerland team as well. She lays it out on table number 3. Not too bad. She'll be wanting that at the World too, but it's Peyton Kimura, Platinum. Yeah, how you doing? Oh, Maddie Little though. She's got a bit tucked under at the top of the table here, but it's Gabriella. She's got those spirit fingers working, having a good look at what she's shooting. Peyton, she's right there too. She's got the big old eyelashes on her eyes today. We've got Maddie, she's cool, calm and collected, this girl on table number 1. Nothing favours this girl here. Beautiful quality coming off that table. But into the crutch, these shearers work. Peyton, she rushes back. Gabriella, she's already been there, done that. She sweeps behind her shearer. She goes back to the table. Finish off that fleece. They've only got 2 fleeces. But this Maddie Little, I love those pants, girl. Wow, I really love them. But it's just Peyton. She's just getting that last right clip. She'll turn and skirt the rest of her fleece. But Gabriella, she's been there, done that. The Switzerland representative. Just to make her return to that last side. Gabrielle, she just lines her fleece up for a nice tight roll like a tiger. How you doing? But it's this Platinum girl. She's with you too. She's just looking for a bit more neck. Couldn't find any. But this Maddie Little, this MOS representative, just nothing phases her. She just hurries along back to the fleece. But it's Gabrielle. She's broken off that stock in second. She'll be the first to turn. Lays it out. Switzerland, how you doing? But it's Platinum. She's had a bigger, bulkier fleece. Not too bad, Maddie. Her legs just come off the side over here. But it's just Gabriella. She's just working so cool, calm, collected. Nothing's fading this lady down here on table number 3. She just gets that cotty neck. Maddie, she's just working her way up that first side. Gabriella, she's just flipped that side over. She's coming up her last side, ready to come home. Maddie, she just gives that a little lift. Boof, hello, there's the neck. Peyton, she's right there, this Platinum girl. But it's Gabriella. She's just getting the last of her pieces. She'll pull that fleece into her for a nice tight roll. But Maddie, she's right there too, Gabrielle. Yep, Gabriella, she's right there with you. This young girl, she's got so much talent on table number 1. But she cleans that table off. She's picked the broom up and she's ready for that sweep up. But Maddie's there also too. But this Platinum girl focusing on her quality. But this MOS representative, she's coming back at you, Gabriella. She's showing you how we do it in the NZ. How you doing? It's Maddie Little. But it's Gabriella. She's picked up her locks. She's picking them up, crouching down. Time taken on table number 3. Here's Maddie Little. Beautiful, beautiful. Time taken on table 1. And it's this Platinum girl, the last say of this junior ball handling elimination round. She's got a handful of locks. Time taken for Peyton. Oh my God. And we got the novice ball handling up next.
Thank you, Trey. I'll just give you a wee break for a moment, but don't go away too far. We've got a job for you for the rest of the day, I'd say. So we have the novice wool handling. We're going to run this. We're going to have two heats of this, and then we'll be stopping for lunch for 3/4 of an hour, and then we'll be straight back and do it again with all the semi-finals. So heat number 1, and I'm told this has been rearranged a little bit, but on table number 1 we have Isabel Joyner. On table number 2 we have Charlie Ray Solomon. And on table number 3, we have Emma Ward. No, we've had it changed back again. So it's Isabel on 1, Emma on 2, and Charlie on number 3. In heat 2, we have Ruby Watts on 1, Caleb Dallow on 2, and Sasha Hudson on table number 3. Now, this truly is for young people that want to come into the industry. This is their opportunity. This is where we want to encourage them. This is where we really want to give them a show. Hopefully they can get up here and have a little bit of fun. They can start learning what it's all about. And in time to come, we'll see them climb up through the ranks within our industry. So, table number 1 is Isabel, table number 2 is Emma, and table number 3 is Charlie. So, I know you will know somebody up here, possibly their first time. Please support them. Please get behind them. It's an exciting time for them. Oh, I feel the temperature dropping. So we got all the bins in, the competitors are up there, you're setting up. Have we got Charlie on number 3 there? Charlie Ray Solomon? You here? No? Charlie Ray Solomon? Yeah? Oh yeah, she's there now. Get your buckets all set up, young lady. So these young people, we're giving them a chance to have a go. We will not be having a semi-final. We have 2 heats, there's 6 there. It is what we call a straight final. So they get up there, they have a go, they do their very, very best, and then at the end we'll give them a wee prize accordingly. So good luck, young ladies and men. Remember, this is about having a little bit of fun, learning, understanding how it all works. So you've had your mentors around you, you've had a bit of tuition. I think we've had our time. The buckets are ready. We got the timekeepers ready. We'll get all the spears off the board, please. Anybody that's not supposed to be there, hop off the board. You'll be costing them. Oh, they're allowed them. Okay, so they're allowed to take. So that's great. Rightio. So, shearers are ready, judges are ready, timekeepers are ready. On your marks, get set, go. Good luck. Who's it going to be? We've got 6 contestants, straight final. Isabel, Emma, Charlie, Ruby, Caleb and Sasha. And away they go. So they've got their mentors up there. That is fantastic. They'll be just whispering in their ear, telling them what they've got to take out and how they do it, and helping them through the process. So there it is. There's the belly coming off, and they're like their older companions. They're going through it. They're taking their brisket off the top, separating it because it's an inferior type wool and takes far more processing and can get far less use out of it. So they will have a bit of a slower time this time. The restrictions won't be quite as hard on them. The shearers are shearing a little bit slower, and so they're getting a bit of time to sort through the fleece. Yeah. Just remind the mentors that you're standing there guiding them, not telling them. No touching on stand number 3 or helping like that. I've just been told. Please let them go about their business. Rightio, here we go. They'll be starting to think about how they're going to set this piece up. They're taking a little bit of that eye wig off. They're putting it in a bin. They'll be sorting that fleece out. Here we go. They've been watching their older companions. They know what they're doing. Finding those hind legs, propping up that fleece. It's only one sheep they'll be shearing. Oh, look at that. Stand number 2. How much better could you get? Stand number 3's on the table. Stand number 1, they'll be on the table as well. Working away now, cleaning up around the edges. Yeah. Whoa, what a big fleece and what a big throw on stand number 1. Well done, team. No touching, please, those people on the board. Not allowed to touch pins or anything. No. You have to give them some help, but not that sort of help. Well done. Here they go. Come on, encouragement, people. The young ladies, they're up there. They're having a crack. Starting to get the pace on now. Realise they've got to get this fleece off the table. Roll up time on stand number 2. Look at this calm, cool collective. Here she goes. Emma Ward. In the bin it goes. She's away down the table cleaning up. She'll be looking for the broom and having a sweep up as well. Stand number 1 saying, you're not going to leave me behind. And look at the pace coming on here. She's rolling up, getting that fleece into that bin. Away she goes. In the bin it goes. Back for a clean up. Picking up anything she's lost. Good on you. Stand number 3. Round the table she goes. Roll, roll, roll. Get the fleece off the table. On the broom. Stand number 2. Look at that. Finished up. Tidy. Done. Thank you very much. Just hang around, young lady, until we get the others finished. Remember, quality time. It's a combination of both. Fantastic. Stand number 3's got the fleece in there. Gonna run around and clean up. Here we go. Stand number 1, waiting for a finish. She'll put her hand in the air in a minute. Getting a final little bit of guidance from Sherry. There we go. Hands in the air. Give her a clap. Isabel Joyner. Well done. And on stand number 3, any moment now, Charlie Ray Solomon. Fantastic effort. Thank you very much. Give them all a clap, ladies and gentlemen. This is how we get them started. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Heat number 2, Ruby Watt, Caleb Dello, Sasha Hutchison. Just want to thank the Ella's Reedy family for sponsoring this event. Again, a great cheering name that I recognise, Ella's Reedy. So great to see the industry supporting the industry and the young people. So I have been reminded that yes, you're allowed to be a mentor up there. No, you're not allowed to shift bins around. No, you're not allowed to touch the wall or do anything. So just be very careful. It's a fine line. So one more heat of this, and we are going to stop for some lunch. And then we'll cruise into after lunch. I believe in the book it says we're going to start with the junior semi-finals and then rolling on from there. So juniors, you will be first up after lunch. Then the seniors, then the open. That'll take us through to about afternoon tea, and we're going to start all our finals at 3 o'clock. And because we've got 2 days, we have committed to a 3 o'clock start for finals. So it's not just going to roll on. We will be waiting if we're finished early, and we'll be pushing if we're running behind the 8 ball. So please be ready to rock and roll after lunch. That's the juniors straight away. We will, when we stop, we'll probably have about 3/4 of an hour, I suppose, for lunch, maybe a little bit more, but you'll hear the microphone. As soon as you hear myself on the microphone, we'll be into it. So, heat number 2 of the June novice wool handling. And look at the camaraderie, isn't it great? Isn't it great that the older people or the more experienced people come up there and give them a hand? And I just note the age of some of the young people too. They're not very old, so good luck to these young people. So, letting the judges, letting the mentors have a little bit of a chat. But I think we might just about crank into it. It looks like the bins are all set up. Competitors look to be ready. Mentors are ready. Timekeepers are ready. Okay, Shearers, on your marks, get set, go. We're into it. Second and final heat of the novice. Yeah, well, I see Amber taking a hat off the young fella. That is a ruling. All competitions, no hats up on the board. So that's just one of their little shearing sports rules. So as I said before, the shearers are shearing a little slower for these guys, but not too much. And they're going through the same motions. They flip that belly out the back, so it goes out to the wool handler. The wool handler is responsible for finding the belly. They're responsible for picking it out, sorting that crib off and putting it into the bins. And this may be the very first time they've ever had to do that in a competition environment. And so it puts them under a little bit of pressure. But I must remind, please have fun. That's what it's all about. So the shearers have now done the crutch and undermine, and the wool handlers have had that opportunity to clean it out and prepare the leg, pull the leg forward and prepare it for pick up later on. So up the net come the shearers, wool handlers working with them, picking up those little bit of eye wig, the top knot, all that Kempe fibre stuff, putting it out, putting it in a separate bin, and getting it all right so it's not mixed up with anything else. So, very young lady right here on number 3. I believe she might be an Australian, and we won't hold her that against her. She's going pretty good. I think she's possibly got mum up there helping her, giving her a bit of guidance, which is fantastic. On stand number 2 here, we have Caleb Dello, and we actually have a judge who's been through it with him and just told him what you've got to do, and now she's leaving it up to him to sort of get through it and giving him 1 or 2 pointers. And right down here on stand number 1, we have a local girl, Ruby Watt, and this will definitely be her first time, and it's great to see. She has a junior wool handler there helping her out, telling her what to do and how to do it. So here she goes now with the throw. She's got her piece on the table. She'll clean up the board, and then she'll be back onto that table, and she'll come and clean up around the sides and have a bit of a tidy up. So she sweeps the board. And there goes stand number 2 and stand number 3. Their time will be stopped now, and they'll be getting time. On the table there for Caleb, pretty good fleece. He won't be too upset with that. A little bit of bunching, but that just comes with experience. So he's around the edges he goes. He's got one side done. And we got young Sasha way down there on the other end. Big fleece, little girl, watch it go. How's it going? Yeah, she's got it on the table. She's done well. Back onto the board she goes, sweeps up. Mum will be keeping a watchful eye on her, telling her how to go about it. Working away down here on stand number 1, Ruby Watt, local girl. There'll be a bit of cheering going on from her, from the local. She's got done one side, done and dusted, she said. Where am I going to put that? Down the other side she comes. She'll start cropping it all up, pulling it together, rolling it up, back to top. That's the way it goes. In the bin it goes, and she's away on the table, and she'll be in for a clean-up any moment now. And it's the young lady from Australia, Sasha, down there on table number 3, working away, lifting the wool up, looking for any first pieces that she's left behind. Table 2, Caleb Dello. I believe Caleb might be our wool presser today, so he's there, working away on clean-up time. He's going for it. He's used the broom before, I can tell you that. So there he goes, cleaning up, looking good. Come on, Sasha. Way you go. Crank it up. Good girl. Going for quality down there, I'm thinking. Ruby on clean up. Who's it going to be? Is it going to be Ruby? Is it going to be Caleb? Tidying up their bins there. Ruby and Caleb together. Dead heat as far as the time shapes are concerned, but that's not at all, and we know there's much, much more. Sasha rolling up. First time on stage, Sasha. Keep going. Roll her up. Get her in the bin. In the bin she goes. She'll be away for a clean up. Tidying up the floor. Getting everything right. Look at the diligence there. I think she's gone pretty good. Very, very good. Sweeping up those last little bits of the second pieces and locks. Pulling them all up. Going to put them in a bin. Going to throw her hand in the air. Well done, Sasha. Give her a big clap, ladies and gentlemen. Mighty effort to those novice wool handlers. Thank you very much. Thank you for competing. Please pop down below if you want something to eat, ladies and gentlemen. There will be food for sale. And to our judges, please go down as well and get in there now. We will have a yarn and probably get started again. And as I said before, 3/4 of an hour. So it'll be 1:45 perhaps at the very latest. Too cold to sit here.